through all the trials and the tribulations and the storms. Yeah, we're still here. You know what I'm saying? Fresh from the reins of the police. Yeah, this has been brought to you by genocide, sponsored by crack. We ain't going nowhere. In the cause of operation with guns. Yeah, they couldn't believe how I took jog and made it describe how I pushed hard in through the streets.
Alright, we are live now. Sorry, they're going really quick.
Yo, where's the draft link? Let me see it.
I got you. All right.
right.
Where you at?
Yeah, I'll post the project. Don't worry.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, though, welcome everybody to this CCS Intermediate League semifinal match between Hard Hat Zone and Bing Chiller's Rush. And if you don't have the context, we were just talking about it off stream. Sorry, Redakted, I didn't want to monopolize. I'm just trying to give you a moment here if you need to send anything up. But
I'm getting shit together.
contextually, just for the context, this is, as I said, this is our semifinal match, one of our semifinal matches in the Intermediate League. The winner of this match will go on to face Dorado Gaming Omega in the finals, possibly tomorrow. But last week, we did have the first game of this series between Hard Hat Zone and Bing Chiller's Rush. And due to some technical issues that were 100% the fault of Riot Games, not CCS for once, we had to delay the rest of the series till now. So Hard Hat Zone coming in up 1-0. And yeah, taking the red side, it looks like in this draft. Looking back on the last game, it looks like they were on the blue side in game one.
Yeah, Bing Chillers had locked blue side before game 3 had started in the lobby before all the issues, so that's why the sides are where they are.
That makes sense.
That's fair. Looking at pick bans, though, looks pretty standard across the board. We're seeing a Tristana flex to start off for pick number 1. And on the side of Hard Hat Zone, rather standard. We're seeing the Zaya get picked up with the Sejuani. Very meta at the moment. And it looks like the Grog is good. I was going to say maybe a little bit useless to flex the Tristana if you're going to pick the Jinx in third pick, but they end up going for the Gragas instead. It looks like it's going to be some sort of front-to-back composition for Hard Hat Zone, while BCR are just going for more flexible picks right now. No real team composition very clear quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that sticks out to me so far the most is actually the Hecarim pick for Hunter Wolfsteal in the jungle for Bing Chiller's Rush. I have seen Hunter Wolfsteal carry the shit out of games, for lack of a better term, across multiple seasons on this champion. Definitely fits into his style really, really well, so I'm happy to see that being locked away early on here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I've only casted for intermediate a few times, but I've seen Hunter a few times on the Hecarim, and like you said, can carry the entire team, even when the rest of the team is struggling. That Hecarim can be absolutely deadly. We do see the Thresh pick round out the first wave of picks for Hard Hat Zone, and I think that's extremely standard. I mean, Zaya and Thresh have been a really good combination. I know we're seeing a lot more Aphelios currently, but Zaya and Thresh kind of seem like the OG in the current meta of the true front-to-back style of play, so a really good pickup for them. I am interested. It does look like Hard Hat Zone are going to continue the ban away for mid. I guess they're expecting the Tristana to go into the bot lane, and I'm sure the Gragas does make it a little bit clearer that maybe it's not mid, but that Gragas can still be flexed up in the top lane. So BCR putting Hard Hat Zone into a really rough situation where they just have to figure out a mid lane ban, even though there's no real clear sign that Tristana is going mid. Or going bot, excuse me.
Yeah. We'll have to see where it ends up going. What do you think, Redakted? What you got?
I haven't been looking at the draft yet.
Oh my god!
Wow, how unprofessional!
Look. I'm about to still make this a top-notch production, especially if I can make sure replays are working.
I'm just giving you crap. I just want to make sure that you're not drowned out.
Oh no, I'm here. Let me see though. So far, Hard Hat Zone, Zaya, Sedge, Thresh, Triss, Hecarim, Dragon.
Okay.
Okay.
I like Hard Hat Zone's draft so far more, especially because you got shit to synergize with Sedge, so that's gonna be pretty annoying. Well, they're lacking AP, so we should expect to see alternative use something pretty fucking powerful here. Probably an Oriana, right? He's known to play that quite a bit. Sindri
Yeah,
is still open.
that's
It
an
looks
option.
like.
Definitely. He's
Yeah,
played
4
LeBlanc
picks
in the
though.
past as well. Not necessarily as big recently, but
I thought LeBlanc would be great. I mean, it could. I mean, you already have all this front line, and you have an
I
assassin.
feel like I've seen alternative
Yeah.
pick LeBlanc in some random spots before, but who knows? We'll see. That's just kind of coming out
Said
in
my
my.
mic's quiet. Okay, let me turn up my mic's volume.
I can hear you pretty well in
No,
this, but
the chat saying my mic's quiet.
I mean, I'm just telling you that chat's gaslighting you.
Shut up.
There's no possible way that it could be different on. Anyways.
No, I had my OBS volume down. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, actually, looking at it here, Cassiopeia also an option. I'm just pulling up the team page here for Hard Hat Zone. So definitely 4 games of Oriana for alternative, and then 3 on the Cassiopeia. So those are actually his most played. So with Jinx locked in there, it means that the Tristana will end up being flexed into the mid. Soren, you had kind of mentioned that. So we'll see what alternative has to play into that. I was just going to say, I'm definitely a huge alternative fanboy, and the Akali, woo, that's definitely the kind of champion I want to see him play, because this is a player that I have always felt like his mechanics were way beyond, I would say, most plat mid laners that I see, but I will also say that he's a player who can tend to try to make the 1v9 play, a little bit too often, so the decision making, I think, can sometimes be a fault, but this man definitely has hands in the mid lane, so super excited to see that Akali v Tristana, which, I mean, I could be wrong, but I definitely feel like it should be somewhat of a skill matchup, just in that Tristana can make pretty much any matchup pretty safe for herself if she wants to, just with that rocket jump and being able to get away, but I'm excited to see how it plays out for sure.
Yeah, the escape potential with Tristana is really strong. It's really difficult unless you have a lot of champions who can lock her down. You need like at least 2 people there to even try to keep her in one spot. But there is the Thresh. There's also the Olaf, which has the slow, Sejuani as well. So there's plenty of CC on Hard Hat Zones. I just kind of going back on to what I think Redakted mentioned. There is a little bit of a lack of AP. Which I worry about. Building armor is going to be really strong going up against Hard Hat Zone. But I do like the team composition a lot. It looks like they have a clear plan. I mentioned it before, but the front to back, it looks like they had a clear plan. They drafted into it. And honestly, even spread across the board, I think they have champions that are going to be good in the early. I think they got to have champions that are going to be good in mid and late. So Hard Hat Zone's... their draft is looking really solid right now.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I mean, I think that they are pretty well-rounded all across the board. I also just feel like, kind of talking a little bit more about the identity of these players and the way that it interacts with these picks. I really like the Sejuani pick from Llama too. I really think of him as sort of just this really strong facilitative jungler who can really beat the other jungler with his mind. And, looking again at sort of what he's played across the split, 5 games apiece of Vi, Jarvan, and Sejuani. So all these kind of champions that are just really strong gankers, good at getting the lanes ahead. Particularly Sejuani and Olaf can be a super, super potent combo, just with the Olaf being able to stack up that Sejuani passive so quickly. So definitely going to be, I think, a challenge here for Inferno in the top lane to make sure he can remain safe on this Gragas. But this is comfort for him as well, and Gragas definitely can be played very, perma weak side if needed.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at BCR's draft, I mean, it is also really solid. Rakan's a little bit of an interesting pick to me. Not quite in the meta, but is still a rather solid pick. I am looking out for the Jinx, though, because Tristana is going to do a good amount of damage into the early and the mid game. Gragas is going to be pretty tanky, even though they even if they decide not to build Tank Gragas, just naturally does have a lot of tagginess to him. I do think Hunter is going to be a key piece on that Hecarim, because as much as Lamon that Sejuani is a comfort pick and is exactly what you want to see them played on, I mean, Hunter's Hecarim is pretty much synonymous. Even I, who I think I've only cast it for intermediate like twice, knows to look out for Hunter on the Hecarim. So I do like it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, last time I saw it.
I didn't know his
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, so he's got 3 times played this split, but really I'm thinking about casting him in past splits, playing Hecarim, and yeah, I mean, he's just really strong carry Hecarim player. I'm trying to think, maybe even earlier this split, I believe I cast a series in which Bing Chiller's Rush lost, but the one game that they won was because they had Hunter Wolfsteal on Hecarim. So I should look through. They won the one game in the 3-game series that they won. They had Hunter Wolfsteal on Hecarim, and he was just going very, very hard. So, anyways, and then I believe it was banned or picked away in the other game. So, anecdotally speaking, I feel like that's a really strong pick for him. And then, yeah, I mean, the other thing, I mean, talking about the Jinx, I find it to be interesting, honestly, that teams consistently just allow Jinx to be picked up, especially so late into this draft, because I think there's a strong argument to be made that Jinx is like the strongest champion in the game again. I don't know how that keeps happening over and over again, but just later in the game, she just gets so incredibly strong. And I just feel like, yeah, something about that. Although they delayed it till 2024, so it's going to be a long time of OP Jinx. But yeah, I mean, I just feel like if you have Jinx, you're always in the game until it's sort of all the way over. So that's always a win condition that Bing Chiller's Rush has in their back pocket here.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Let me do predictions while y'all are still talking.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise it looks like the draft is pretty much over. So unless we have any last thoughts, or if we want to talk all the way through, or we could play Hangman.
I mean, I was gonna say I had an intermission screen ready, but
all right, no, let's do that. I was just making reference to the P Huff Zone special, so that's fine.
Okay.
We'll get some Hangman in there at some point later. We gotta get some It wouldn't be an unofficial CCS stream without Hangman, in my opinion. So
okay. All right, y'all, we'll be back.
All right, it looks like we're going to be getting underway here just off the rip. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything crazy. It looks like we're just going to get a standard 5-point. And this is game 2 in case anyone's joining us. This is Bing Chilling Rush up against Hard Hat Zone. We already had game 1 earlier last week, but due to tech issues, luckily not of our own volition, but due to Riot, we had to push it back a little bit.
Always
so this is
gotta
game
clarify
2.
that.
Yeah, if it's scuffed, it's not us, okay?
Well, it actually usually is, so it's just important to note, I think, more so because it's the exception to the rule. So, yeah, I mean, I think something else to point out about that first game, which we did stream also on CCS 2 last week on Wednesday, but Hard Hat Zone pretty much crushed the first game as well. It was not super close just based on the match history, and also probably some other people actually watched it, but so I think going into game 2, I mean, I would say I think that the Bing Chillers Rush gets a teeny bit of an advantage potentially off of the fact that we delayed here for a week, just because, coming off of a first game where you're getting pretty much rocked, it can definitely mess with your momentum. So I think having that week to reset, kind of think and plan around what happened in that first game, is nice for Bing Chillers. I mean, I don't necessarily, with that being said, like, obviously Hard Hat Zone also got the opportunity to react to what happened in the first game. So it's, nothing super unfair or anything like that, but I think it's worth noting.
Wait,
Yeah,
I just
absolutely.
realized. Oh, well, you guys do your thing. I need to check. Where's my phone?
Yeah, absolutely. That's just the finish. I mean, oh my, I'm struggling to speak. The mentality is definitely going to come into play because these are two really good teams. I believe Hard Hat Zone finished first in their group, and Bing Chilling Rush finished second. So two really good teams that played well getting to the playoffs. I think any little advantage, even if it's a little break off, they could absolutely utilize. But I mean, Hard Hat Zone, if it was a dominant win at the same time, they also can kind of sit pretty and just know in the back of their minds that they crushed them in the first game. Just make today a repeat of what happened on Wednesday.
Yeah, and so far in this mid lane, Alternative actually getting totally zoned off of that first wave. As we do see trade down here bot. Not sure if anything, looks like they're not going to be anything huge, but Alternative got zoned off that first wave pretty hard, and then Karma Warrior not only was able to push it in, but then also got the ward down onto the blue buff of Hard Hat Zone. So it does give them a pretty good idea of where Llama is pathing now. So nice lane priority picked up from this, ranged pick in the mid lane early on.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we have the first full clears coming through for the jungles as both the scuttles are spawning up. Does look like they're going to be trading one scuttle for another. It looks like red side is going to have more control into the top. And is there any possibility of a gank here on mid? Doesn't look like it. They're just going to pull away.
Yeah, the wave is going to keep pushing in, so he's probably just going to continue stepping back. And of course, Akali is... definitely is going to be losing out early here just because of being melee, having a little bit harder of a time picking up the CS early. But once she gets a few levels in, able to wave clear a little better with the Q, and then also have a little bit more all-in threat. But top lane, we're also going to get a gank on top of this bot lane fight.
Yeah. Absolutely. Doesn't look like it's going to really resolve into much. There is a significant amount of damage onto Inferno, but it's a top lane. Unless you can get a serious stun lock, it's going to be a bit of a wet noodle fight, and Gragas has a lot of escape and just tankiness here. Oh, but in the bot lane, there's a serious amount of damage. Dragon is getting really low. King Civil is also practically at half health.
Oh.
I don't think they will. They'll get away.
Not quite. Yeah, and we also saw some more fighting up towards the top lane there with both junglers being up there running into each other, but it did not look like it obviously ended up resulting in anything either. But lots of summoners being burned all across the rift. So I would say, just really probably going to set up for some additional ganks here pretty soon by the junglers, just because bot lane missing every single summoner spell, and then Inferno also missing that flash, so it can be vulnerable to the re-gank.
Yeah, and we are seeing the first Drake spawn. It is going to start off a Cloud Soul, which is nice because that means one of the boring dragons is not going to be the soul for the game. And actually, it might mean that there's a little bit less priority on it. They might just wait out for the Rift Herald that's going to be up in 2.5 minutes or so. That being said, right now, Red Side is actually doing a really good job. Most of their wards have timed out, but they've had some serious good control of vision throughout the entirety of River. So right now, Red Side is playing pretty well into their strengths.
Okay, I'm back for real now. I'm confident I got like everything set up, so now I can actually pay attention to this game here. And yeah, so let's see. So far, both teams chilling. No first blood yet. Still at 6 minutes. Oh, they playing Spirit, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
A little bit.
I mean, there's been a lot of action though. I mean, I don't think they've been. If you been, they were in the bot lane, definitely willing to scrap it up. So yeah, I mean, but just nothing netting through so far. And I mean, one thing to note is that Hunter Wolfsteel definitely taken a bit of a lead here with the farm in the jungle, which is nice for this Hecarim that does just kind of want to hard farm through. Might be looking for a gank here in the bot lane, and then similarly there on the top lane for Llama, but looks like he might back away. Both junglers, actually.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trade going out on mid. Actually, that's a good amount of damage. Now Hunter's there, though.
Yeah. What do you guys think about excuse me. What do you guys think about how this early game is going so far? Who do you think is gonna have more mid game momentum?
I don't know. I mean, well, go ahead.
I was gonna say I think that Hard Hat Zone have a pretty good state of game practically throughout the entirety of it. I do worry though because the fact that Bing Chillers have the Jinx on hand, the fact that we have not seen any kills to either hinder Bing Chillers or give some opportunity for Hard Hat Zone to get ahead early means that the longer it goes in this current state, the more time Jinx is going to have to just be able to farm up, especially as they got that first dragon. So I don't know about who's going to be stronger mid-game, but I think this is definitely a state that Bing Chillers want to be in right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that I think it's looking pretty good for Bing Chillers right now, just because they've had really consistent push on mid lane with the Tristana, which has allowed them to push their vision elsewhere around the map, really shut down Llama so far. They haven't allowed the Sejuani to get anything successfully done as far as ganking. And then, yeah, I mean, in the bot lane, we can see it's like a 10 CS advantage for the Jinx. And look at this, probably going to be a kill.
Oh. Possibly the plate comes out, pushes them back, and that's so much damage, and that is going to be the first blood going over to King Civil. It's scrappy, but they get it. Is very low, has to find a way out. Coach Pizza is going to dash away and will just be able to skirt past the hook from the crush.
Yeah, and I mean, crucially there, Zaya just not having that level 6, otherwise Ohani would have been able to stay alive in that. I think it's looking pretty good for Bing Chillers right now. Go into the replay. Really consistent. There's also a gank happening mid as well, but oh my goodness, alternative in the 1v2, baby!
Wait, I think that was the wrong replay.
All right, well,
let me try it again. All right,
allowed them to. Now we can push their vision elsewhere around the map. Really, that does not. Nope, that's just them farming.
Okay, sorry, it's broken right now.
You're good, no worries.
Tech support will figure it out, I promise.
Yeah, but that was really good. The Jinx getting a kill is really nice, especially as they weren't felled as well. And short Tristana falls, but the Hecarim is able to get the trade. That does mean that at least the Akali doesn't find two there. And with that kill lead, they also did get the first Drake. They also used Rift Herald in the mid lane, so they were able to take 3 plates off that mid tier 1 turret.
Try it one more time, so
that's some good money going over them to CB
push their vision elsewhere around the map. Really shut down Llama so far. They haven't allowed the Sejuani to get anything successfully done as far as ganking. And then, yeah, I mean, in the bot lane, we can see it's like a 10 CS advantage for the Jinx. And look at this, probably going to be a kill.
Yeah, it was a really, really good positioning for them. The knock up into the Jinx stun into the traps from Jinx made it so there was really no way for the Xayah to get out. And then has to use a dash, but
push their vision
good play
elsewhere around the map. Really shut down Llama so far. They haven't allowed the Sejuani to. There we go. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a good use of the XP lead there, really, from the Bing Chillers Rush bot lane, just having those level 6 quickness from Rakan for the engage, super powerful. And then, you know, as we had mentioned as well, just the Xayah crucially not having her ultimate to be able to get away. So, yeah, I mean, I guess one thing I would say is I think for the top lane here, for the Rindo Kobayashi on the Olaf, I think you would like to have Olaf with a little bit more of a lead in this matchup at this point, but I do think that he especially starts to excel once the turrets go down, and he can kind of have that long lane against the Gragas where he can just sort of run him down and ignore the CC with the Ragnarok. So we'll see if how that continues to develop as the game goes on. And then, yeah, I mean, the last thing I wanted to say is just Alternative getting the kill in the 1v2 is really huge for this Akali to make her relevant in this game.
Yeah, it is really big. And it is going to be a good stun on the Coach Pizza. Is going to be able to get away. Finds the charm onto Alternative. And there we go. The Hecarim doing the best they can to push him out. Will Fear, I believe that's 3. That's some serious damage. First one will fall. Llama cannot outlast. Root it up. Airborne Alternative. Barely able to get away. Only for so long.
Jinx is still alive.
Triple. Ooh, I was gonna say they had, I think, almost a 20 CS lead after all of that chaos the last time around.
We got to get a replay of that engage from Hunter Wolfsteal, because even though he went down pretty quickly in that fight, his solo kill in the top lane as well. Bruno, but yeah, I mean, that is what set everything up, because King Civil was able to just remain on the back line, just absolutely battering them down with those rockets throughout the fight, so you'll be able to see here in just a second, but I'm pretty sure he might have even gotten 4 with it, I'm not sure.
And there we go. The Hecarim doing the best they can to push him out. Will Fear, I believe that's 3. That's serious damage. First one will fall. Llama.
The Alternative dashed into it at the end there, it looks like. So yeah, I mean, even though I feel like this is some pretty nice repositioning and team fighting. Yeah, I mean, the last thing I wanted to say is just Alternative getting. If they're not able to get onto that backline Jinx, this is just, I mean, we're going to see that happen time and time again in these fights if they don't get that backline access that they need. I think a huge part of that will be having the Olaf later on to run into the backline, but was not obviously available. Too busy getting solo killed by Gragas.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be shipping up our team fight here. Notably, Olaf's still up in the top lane, but the Gragas has made their way down. And here we go, they're just going to get run down, double charmed, plus the Hecarim comes through with the reposition. King Civil finds the first kill, and Llama, there's just nothing they can do. They can't run away, slowed, stunned. That's going to be 2 for 0. The Olaf's going to do some damage, but the TP as well prevents him from taking the turret. That's a really good team fight going the way of PC Rush.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see as Alternative tried to, in the 1v3, find some kind of redemption. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, obviously available. As we see this replay, what I think the Bing Chillers Rush is doing a good job of with this team composition is they do have some really good pick tools with the Rakan, and then also with the way that they're using this Hecarim as well. And once they're able to get that first kill off, as you can see, Dragon Mooncake going to be the first casualty, then King Civil will get excited, and we just know that, I mean, these Jinx team compositions are so easy to play out because of that. If you can get that first pick and get the Jinx excited, then it's so easy to continue to accelerate these team fights. And it's not even to mention Karma Warrior on this Tristana, who's also been able to deal a lot of damage from the backline. So Llama continuing to focus these objectives, but Bing Chillers Rush do not want to give them away.
Oh, the hook comes through. So the Flay. The wall follows suit, but Inferno, with a really well-timed casket, is going to push everyone back. The engage comes through. Stun up on the Mooncake is not going to fall quite yet, but the damage is there. They find the first. Inferno is on a killing spree, but Alternative finds a trade in response. Double kill now for the Gragas.
King Civil's here.
It may just be a matter of clean up. going in on the Jinx with the rest of the team behind them is a choice. I don't know if it's a great choice, but it's an option that was made. And I do believe that is Rift Herald for the side of Bing Chiller's Rush. They're going to immediately drop it up on top lane. And I think that was a 2-for-1.
Another replay.
Yeah, and looking at this replay, I mean, what you see right at the beginning actually is the bomb going off from Tristana, which is the AoE hits multiple members, which is huge, and then King Civil is just able to sort of barrel straight into the enemy team with no fear, knowing that so many cooldowns have actually already been expended. I'm not sure at what point here Alternative's ultimate came back up, if it was up the whole time or not towards the end, but yeah, that might have been. I assume it was up, and that's why Llama was trying to go through, but obviously they're not following suit.
Yeah, and I did want to point out, I was going to mention in the first team fight where we kind of went right into the next one. Notably, and very worryingly for Hard Hat Zone, Hunter did not have the Hecarim ults, or didn't at least utilize it in either of the last 2 fights, and those are both in very condensed areas. I think both of those team fights could have been a lot deadlier if Hunter had it available, just because I think both fights ended with basically the entirety of Hard Hat Zone being extremely weak getting away. So if they were able to use it, maybe a little bit more liberal with the use of the ultimate, they could have found a lot more kills, and they could have expanded this lead. Speaking of the lead, it's now about 6K gold lead at just under 17 minutes. Very one-sided affair so far.
Yeah, this is not looking like the Hard Hat Zone that I think we all expected to see. But I feel like you guys have already said it so much. Sorry, so I'm adjusting my mic here and my seat. That, yeah, this delay definitely changes and shifts momentum into Bing Chiller's favor here for sure. Game's not over yet, but right now I definitely find it in Bing Chiller's favor for them to at this point, you know, win this game.
Yeah,
Things could change, but just right now, Hard Hat look a little lost, to be honest with you. They look lost to me.
Yeah, and I'm kind of disappointed, honestly, in this Xayah pick, just because this was the Tristana, I believe, was first picked. That was the AD carry pick in game 1 from Hard Hat Zone, so they did have that one taken away from them. As Inferno should just be able to run this one out. But yeah, I mean, so this is what they selected. It should be a pick that is more meant to win lane as an AD carry, but instead it did not win lane. I feel like with Thresh too, kind of as kind of an aggressive pairing there. So I'm definitely would like to see more out of Ohani and Dragon Mooncake in the next one, because at this point, I mean, Xayah absolutely has some scaling as Alternative getting jumped on here, but
Oh my god.
yeah,
Everyone.
able to use the ult out and the flash, but yeah, I mean Xayah can carry fights, but cannot even stand up to the Jinx, or even honestly at this point in the game the Tristana either, just seeing how Tristana already having both 2 items completed. And so yeah, I mean, it looks really difficult for Hard Hat Zone just because they have to kill not 1 but 2 really strong carries onto the back line if they want to be able to stand up in these fights. And Bing Chiller's Rush going to put themselves on Chemtech Soul Point also.
Yeah, no, I agree. I do think there was a serious issue in the draft, because as much as this team composition looks good on paper, I don't even know if it was the draft or it's just the play style, but no lane really won, even with the assistance of Llama, because Llama made a few really good ganks early. But they were never capitalized on. They never found any of the kills. They were allowed, CB Rush to get to that mid game and then they got a few kills onto the Jinx, and then it just became a snowball that has led us to this current state. None of the lanes in Hard Hat Zone. I know we were talking about the Olaf could be really impactful, and I don't think we've seen really anything from Ringo Kobayashi. Like, they haven't been losing lane in particular. They've mostly only died in team fights. But at the same time, you mentioned it before, you definitely want to see that Olaf get lane under control a lot earlier than this Gragas. And we're what, I think 20 minutes in, and Olaf is still struggling to stay in lane at times unless they have at least one or two of their teammates there to assist them.
Yeah, and I mean, 6K gold lead, pretty substantial at this point in the game. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like we like the draft kind of coming out of the gate from a hard hat zone, but I just feel like they definitely, I mean, they picked strong side. Really, I would say that even though their bot lane could be a weak side, bot lane, I feel like they kind of tried to pick strong side bot and top, and then as a result, they weren't really able to do anything with accelerating either side. So yeah, they're kind of left with this team composition that wanted to get ahead early, and especially I feel like play through that top side. Anytime you're going to pick Olaf, I feel like you're committing to some ganks early on with the Sejuani. Yeah, but they just weren't able to work out. Inferno playing it in the lane really, really well, keeping safe, and then taking advantage of the help from teammates when it was available. So,
guys, I forgot I got this burrito from Chipotle, and now my burrito's cold.
Well, you were eating it before.
No, I was just eating it from my bowl. I wasn't eating, so I got the burrito separately, so I can put stuff into it, and it got cold. So
well, maybe you'll have a minute after this one to.
Oh no, I'm about to eat it
up.
cold.
All right, you're committed.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Wait, when did Bing Chillers get all 3 grades?
Well, since the beginning. Since
Yeah.
the first one. I guess.
Yeah, they picked up the third one around 19. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been sitting. It hasn't changed a ton in a while, but yeah, I mean, I think kind of if we're talking about just to be more devil's advocate and talk about how does Hard Hat Zone get back into this game, I feel like it's all about Alternative, who does have 2 kills, being able to find an execution onto the backline onto King Civil. I mean, or Karma Warrior, but you definitely need to get this Jinx down as well, and I just think that needs to happen pretty early on in the fight, probably. You need to take down at least one of these 80 carries, and that is what you pick Akali to do, is to murder these backline carries. That's what she's signed up for, but still just trying to work on that second item, which is even the Zanya's Hourglass, so it's a defensive second item. And meanwhile, we've got Bing Chiller's Rush just starting up this Baron, and yeah, we'll see what Hard Hat Zone can kind of do in response.
They don't even know. Look at their vision. Llama's here flash.
Oh no. Oh. Too late. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks silly from our perspective for sure, but just trying to find anything. And then I will say though, if I was gonna laugh at anything, I just don't understand why the rest of the where are the rest of the Hard Hat Zone members right now, and why? Because they don't have their Sejuani. So even though it's a nice setup from Ohani there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who did he give Civil?
Yeah, if they started off the fight with 5 people, maybe.
Damn it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, as much as it's unfortunate that Zai wasn't able to get control of the lane early, like they would have wanted to, they're still sitting only. They were 2-1 and 2. Now it's 3-1 and 2.
It looks silly from our perspective.
They're keeping up. They're actually now level with CS as well. So there's still
I will say though, if I was gonna laugh at anything, I just don't understand why the rest of the where are the rest of the Hard Hat Zone members right now, and why? Because they don't.
Immediately mowed down. That knockup comes through. Rindo falls. Llama should be able to tank.
Pretty tanky, but yeah.
Maybe. They keep engaging. Nah, they won't be able to. Unfortunate.
I don't think you wanted to play them in there, but not that it made the difference.
I shouldn't laugh.
It doesn't make the difference. Yeah, we are bronze asses laughing, but yeah.
I mean, okay, sure, we're bronze, whatever. No, I'm silver now. I actually
same, bro. Same.
I finally made it through my silver promo.
Is it really that much of a difference? But yeah. But yes, I mean, I'm just trying to caveat. I'm just trying to, make sure people don't feel bad. That's all I'm saying. We're just the armchair observers here.
Okay.
Armchair experts.
I finally made it through. I take those steps.
Take him where we can get him.
And no one can take him from me.
Good
They
for you.
can't call me Bronze Redakted no more.
Yeah, true. Silver Redakted now.
Exactly.
Put some respect on my name.
Damn straight. Because
Yeah.
Hard Hat Zone are definitely they're definitely calling Flay's prophecy true, you know. Second round exits. But I mean, this is only game 2, so let me shut up.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
also have game
But-
1 in hand.
Yeah, they
so
do have game one in
this would
hand.
only bring it level.
But I wasn't talking. I was talking to Hoshi and Chelsea and AML staff help, and I was like, they were asking me like, oh yeah, like what do you think about the series? I was like, well, you know, Hard Hat, they're up.
Oh,
Well,
there's not
there's not much
time.
past.
It's gonna
I
mow
was like,
down.
you know, Hard Hat, they're up 1 game. I think this is either gonna be 3-1 or two more games of just Hard Hat winning. But I said caveat: if Bing Chillers win the first game of tonight, so game 2, I was like, we're probably going to 5. And right now, it's looking like we're on track to go 5.
Definitely could happen.
Well, 4 for tonight. But
True.
yeah, a 5 game series.
Alternative went in there, wasn't able to really find anything. They're just doing some poke damage. The siege has fully gone underway. On the side, I don't think the camera picked it up, but Hunter did pick up the final Drake for the soul, so that is Chemtech's soul in the hands of Bing Chiller's Rush. Elder is going to be up in the next 4 minutes. Baron is going to be back up in 2 as finally the Baron buff ends. So hopefully should get a little bit ease. No, it's not going to get easier. All 5 are going down to take this bot turret. That's going to be all the exterior turrets whittled away, including the mid tier 3 turret and the inhibitor. I think this may just be a matter of time, unless we can see a miracle come through from Hard Hat Zone where they like get an ace, 5 for 0, like back to back. I struggle to see how this doesn't end up bringing the series 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know about that either for our good friends in the Hard Hat Zone. So this is, like I said, this is Bing Chiller's game to lose in my opinion, and I don't see them giving up control, especially now that momentum has shifted in their favor a bit here.
It does look like both teams are going to be setting up for this Baron. Already seeing on the pings that it looks like Bing Chilling Rush is going to send someone around to wrap and possibly get a flank. They are going to spot a few people sitting in bush, which should push Hard Hat Zone at least a little bit off. But I do think we're going to have another team right here in the next few minutes over this Baron.
So, something that I want to note, we were talking about, like, just thinking about the history of Hard Hat Zone. I'll get CCS history unless we get into some big action.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about it.
But I just want to
Go
say,
for it.
so this is the 3rd split of Hard Hat Zone in the CCS. The first split that they were in the CCS, they won the lock-in tournament to start, and then they ended up losing. And we're going to see a fight here, I think.
Yeah, the engage comes through. Hunter does get pushed back. There's a lot of damage going on with the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time.
Yeah.
The rocket finds the kill.
GG.
And now
Let
this
him
is... Yeah.
Let him cook. Oh, honey,
Froggett's
no.
double kill, the Jinx double kill, and Onani. I don't
honey.
think... No,
Ohana
there's
means
nothing they can
family.
do.
But not for you.
So, as Bing Chiller's Rush looks like he's going to tie this series, I'll cut to the chase of what I was going to say. At least last split, actually, Hard Hat Zone was knocked out of the lower bracket by none other than CB Rush. So not the same team, but Coach Pizza and Hunter Wolfsteer were definitely both on that team. So some returning players trying to knock out Hard Hat Zone for the 2nd straight split.
Okay, that definitely makes it interesting. I wonder if deja vu at some point has to set in, especially after how dominant that last game was.
Yeah, I mean, and I think, like, to expound too, I feel like there's some sentiment that Hard Hat Zone, I mean, chokers is kind of a rude way to put it, but I would say more that sometimes they don't perform to the expectations that you would have for them, especially like coming into this intermediate playoffs, they were at the top of their group. I don't even know if they even lost a match. Yeah, they didn't even lose a match. So yeah, they didn't lose a series. So, but I think also notably, like in their first split, they lost in the Wednesday finals against DNX, but also they didn't have alternative. I don't know. They didn't have somebody. I don't know. They didn't have one player. Maybe it was alternative was playing bot, and they didn't have Big Boy, who they don't have anymore. But anyways, either way, they weren't playing with their full roster. Dude, I remember. No, I'm telling you. So I think that like it's kind of that reputation is maybe a little bit overblown if you consider that. I think if they had their full roster, they probably would have been in the finals against Goldfish Gaming, who obviously could not have lost to anyone because they're my favorite team in my heart of all time. But that's CCS history coming through. I got to bore you with it. It's my job. Well, I think that's something that's been cool about Hardhead Zone, because even though they have switched a couple of players, they switched. They don't have Bennett anymore, who was their top laner in the past, and then they also used to have Big Boy, as I had mentioned. But still, that same core of Dragon, Mooncake, Llama, and Alternative playing together for, I believe, even before in the CCS, they were playing in other leagues too. So I think it's cool to see those core players, and I do think that that experience as a team should theoretically, be helpful when you're trying to turn back the momentum after a game like this.
Fuck the demons, let the money keep on bringing. The funny thing is when you make it, you gon' keep it. They smoking cakes around my way, them niggas crazy. Used to say the bitches, now we off to say the babies. I met a dancer, met the president, the mayor. And just that order in one day, now how your day went. And before Jeremy Scott, I wore all that Moschino. Let you niggas whore it out, I'm off the Valentino. See, you know know I been trendsetting. My man picked the 6 up, and yeah, I got a new bitch, and yeah, she so vicious. My man keep a blicker. My moon got the chopper, and Michi got the whole love, but don't know what to call that. And lately I've been feeling different, like I'll never be anything like any of you niggas. And kids say I'm celebrity, really? No, I'm just another nigga that pen all his feelings, finesse him over a rhythm. Forever gifted, yeah.
Next message.
Yo, what up, Wale? It's Pete Davidson. I'm still trying to get you on SNL. Don't be mad at me, bro, but I'm in LA and I heard you have some sick parties going on, so I'm gonna come through.
Wale, what's up? It's Timbo the King. What's up, little bro? I see y'all there working with my other brother, Pharrell. I see what y'all doing. Yo, I gotta be a part of that. I'm gonna pull up on you, you feel me? I gotta be a part of that shine. Let's remind these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Show these niggas how DMV get it in. You know what I'm saying? Skateboard P, Timbo the King, Wale. That's it. Period. Shine.
Thank you. Might be.
Hey everyone, we're back. We were griefed by the teams. We didn't know they already started drafting, so sorry. First 2 picks coming in, and first 3 bands. All right, Soren and Elsa go, because I gotta do some more tech support stuff.
All right, I'm still trying to pull up the draft because I'm
It's
getting
all
grief
good.
on my
I could start
Discord.
us.
Oh, wrong link. Sorry, not that link, because they changed their mind.
Oh yeah, that link didn't even work.
Yeah,
So
there we go. Game 2, project. My bad.
Yeah.
all right, okay.
Looks like we're getting a sort of run back. Sort of.
Yeah,
We're seeing the
yeah.
Hecarim and the Gragas back on the hands of. I was gonna say CBR, but BCR.
They did label it CBR, so
They
Yeah.
did. It threw me
I
I
off.
think for
Bro.
intimidation, just based on what I was saying earlier, must be.
And they get the Jinx. That's interesting. That's like the 3 key pieces
Yeah.
of Bing Chiller's rush. That was a serious problem in the last game. So seeing them immediately get picked up, a little bit worrying. Yeah, because I think you could swap out the Thresh for maybe even like a Nautilus, but I definitely think Thresh is not a key piece for them. So losing that, I don't think is a massive hit. And while Tristana is really good and is able to put a lot of pressure down on mid lane, I think any control mage could have practically filled the same role. So I definitely think Bing Chiller's in a really good spot in the draft right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good old-fashioned salty run back here. Even though they're on opposite sides of the draft, Mordekaiser instead of the, instead of the Olaf, but still a strong side top laner. I think Mordekaiser does a little bit better left on an island, probably. Obviously, literally pulls the enemy champion into his own island, basically. So he does well, maybe a little bit more in that 1v1 than the Olaf, who you want to accelerate more. So that could be a good change here for Hardhat Zone, but I am, I guess, just a little bit concerned to see this Jinx go through yet again. And even the Hecarim we've talked about a lot last game, but the Gragas from Inferno as well, by far the most played champion by that player. And we could see why in that last game, just displaying a really high level of mastery. So we'll see what Hardhat Zone has in store here in the 80 carry departments. I almost said CBR as well myself, so I'm just going to say it. Screw it, CBR. Making the decision for them to take away the Chiller's Bing Rush, taking away the Xayah themselves. So that one is not going to be an option. I guess I'm just excited to see what they want to take. I'm assuming the pickup here will be in the support role, and we'll see the last pick mid. And Braum isn't something that we see a ton, honestly. But I can see, into Thresh, I know that it's regarded as a pretty decent matchup.
I mean, yeah, especially seeing as the Rakan is now banned away.
True.
I do think that's a really good
an
pickup
option.
because the ultimate
right.
is a pretty good engage tool as well. So while you're losing a little bit of the engage from the Rakan, not quite able to get into the back line as much, I believe Braum's... I don't even know the name of the full ultimate, but I do believe it will be a big impact piece of utility either way. We do see the Aphelios Thresh pairing for Hardhat Zone, which is a really strong. It's I mentioned it in game 1, is up there with the Xayah Rakan, so very similar strategy, but with a different champ. The Aurelia, I believe that should go mid, because I don't think Mordekaiser can flex in the top, or in the mid also. But going into a Cassiopeia's... It's interesting.
All right.
That grounding is when it
Yeah.
gets difficult for her.
Yeah, definitely. You said it. I mean, that's the key part of this matchup is the miasma from the Cassiopeia is super, super powerful against Irelia in particular. But I mean, definitely, our alternative knew that this was a possibility going into this, and he plays a lot of Aurelia, another one of those kind of really flashy, skill, handsy oriented champions. I love to see it. And like, let's see, I guess if this one is a little bit more successful than the Akali, which I guess did definitely have its moments in game one, but I think more importantly for me, this Aphelios pickup is huge for Ohani. Having their own late game hyper carry for Hard Hat Zone, I think is gonna make them feel a lot better as they get into those later game fights, even if they do fall a little bit behind once again, which hopefully will not happen. But yeah, I mean, I would expect Alternative to try to look for a lot of plays around this mid lane. Aurelia Sejuani is an insanely powerful combo. I believe the Q also procs one of the stacks of Sejuani as well on top of the auto attack, so you can just pretty much instantly proc that Sejuani passive, so that if they can ever find a jungle mid 2v2, it should be an advantage going to the side of Hard Hat Zone.
I mean, yeah, and I do think they've fixed one of the biggest issues that I believe you talked about in, I say game one, technically game one, game two of the series.
True.
But like you said before, it felt a lot like they tried to have both a strong side on top and bot lane. And I think that was a little bit too unmanageable, trying to balance the jungler to constantly have pressure in both. So switching up to that Mordekaiser, I'm going to look out for because, or I'd say probably actually won't be looking for, because Mordekaiser is really good on the island, like you said, has some really good sustain in its W. So I would not be surprised if for most of the game until we got to later game team fights, if that Mordekaiser and Gragas kind of just dueled it out, duking each other, not doing damage, but of course no kills, because that's how all top lane fights go. But I would not be surprised if we saw that happen, which should free up the jungler to sit more towards bot lane and help out the Aurelia and the Aphelios.
I forgot to swap the sides on everything else.
Aww.
Well,
there we go.
Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I think I am kind of interested to see this top lane match, but I don't think we're going to be looking at it a ton as far as action from the rest of the map, most likely. But something that, I mean, I find Gragas top lane to be really fascinating, just because I find that while Mordekaiser should be able to win this matchup pretty handily, really good Gragas players in the top lane just somehow find a will and a way to win lots of different matchups, especially by taking a variety of different runes and also even item setups, just because of how versatile of a champion Gragas is, because we saw the full AP pretty much last game from Inferno, and I believe he had the move speedy one. I can't remember what it's called, but anyways, we'll see what he brings this time against Mordekaiser. That's just my nerd out about Gragas top lane. I find it to be a really interesting pick right now.
I mean, yeah,
we've seen a lot of it around the world, and it's a really high skill ceiling champion. So I mean, like, in the professional scene, like 369, and also when in the LCK finals when we saw Doran's Gragas, it's just really good Gragas players make the champion look like a different beast.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of a statement about Gragas in general, because I think I talked about it in the last cast I did this past weekend, but Gragas can be practically a 4-position flex. Yeah, I mean, it's been a minute since we've seen it picked in support, but it can go support. We still see it a lot in mid. It's still a viable pick jungle, and it's a really strong pick in top lane if you have it right. So I think that's why we keep seeing Gragas, is because they're an insanely good flex across the board. Honestly, I know we mentioned that Jinx is probably one of the best champions in the game, but probably best champion for a draft and like drafting perspective. I think Gragas is it right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you. Yeah, we can fellow nerd out about Gragas being great for sure. And I mean, yeah, the best teams in competitive play are able to flex those picks and play it in multiple positions. But here, I mean, it seems like Inferno definitely seems like the Gragas player on their team. So Excited to see how that matchup and just the rest of this whole game goes out. The two hyper carries going at it, and I definitely Hard Hat Zone's going to be hungry to take back the momentum after that game too.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think we are going to be going to break unless we do want to play a game of Hangman, because the
Redacted's against it.
No, not yet. Not yet. We can do Hangman
Not
after,
yet.
After this game. I want to see something.
Got it.
I want to try something. Go to
All right, then go for it. There's a lot of damage going on to the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time.
Yeah.
The Rocket finds the kill.
GG.
And now this is... Yeah.
Let him cook. Oh, honey,
Gragas
no.
double kill, the Jinx double kill, and Onani. I don't think no, there's nothing they can do.
But not for you.
So, as Bing Chiller's Rush looks.
There's a lot of damage going on to the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time.
Yeah.
The Rocket finds the kill. And
GG.
now
Klein, but was not obviously available. Too busy getting solo killed by Gragas.
yeah, and it looks like we're going to be shipping up our team fight here. Notably, Olaf still up in the top lane, but the Gragas has made their way down. And here we go, they're just going to get run down, double charmed, plus the Hecarim comes through with the reposition. King Civil finds the first kill, and Llama, there's just nothing they can do. They can't run away, slowed, stunned. That's going to be 2 for 0. The Olaf, there's a lot of damage going on to the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time.
Yeah.
The Rocket finds the kill.
GG.
And now this is... Yeah.
Let him cook. Oh, honey,
Gragas
no.
double kill, the Jinx double kill, and Onani. I don't think no, there's nothing they can do.
But not for you.
So, as Bing Chiller's Rush looks, which has allowed them to push their vision elsewhere around the map, really shut down Llama so far. They haven't allowed the Sejuani to get anything successfully done as far as ganking. And then, yeah, I mean, in the bot lane, we can see it's like a 10 CS advantage for the Jinx. And look at this, probably going to be a kill.
Possibly the fight comes out, pushes them back, and that's so much damage, and that is going to be the first blood going over to King Civil. It's scrappy, but they get it. Is very low. Yeah.
It looks silly from our perspective for sure, but just trying to find anything. And then I will say though, if I was gonna laugh at anything, I just don't understand why the rest of the where are the rest of the Hard Hat Zone members right now and why? Because they don't have their Sejuani. So even though it's a nice setup from Ohani there. Yeah.
What did he do?
Yep.
He gave Simple.
Yeah, if they started off the fight with 5 people, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the last thing I wanted to say is just Alternative getting the kill in the 1v2 is really huge for this Akali to make her relevant in this game.
Yeah, it is really big. And it is going to be a good stun on the Coach Pizza. Is going to be able to get away, finds the charm onto Alternative. And there we go. The Hecarim doing the best they can to push him out. Will Fear, I believe that's 3. That's some serious damage. First one will fall. Llama cannot outlast. Root it up. Airborne Alternative. Barely able to get away, only for so long. Not going to fall quite yet, but the damage is there. They find the first. Inferno is on a killing spree, but Alternative finds a trade in response. Double kill now for the Gragas.
King Civil's here.
It may just be a matter of clean up. Going in on the Jinx with the rest of the team behind them is a choice. I don't know if it's a great choice, but it's an option that was made, and I do believe that is
Klein, but was not obviously available. Too busy getting solo killed by Gragas.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be shipping up our team fight here. Notably, Olaf still up in the top lane, but the Gragas has made their way down. And here we go, they're just going to get run down, double charmed, plus the Hecarim comes through with the reposition. King Civil finds the first kill, and Llama, there's just nothing they can do. They can't run away, slowed, stunned. That's going to be 2 for 0. The Olaf, there's a lot of damage going on to the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time. Yeah. The Rocket finds the kill.
GG.
And now this is... Yeah.
Let him cook.
Oh, honey,
Gragas
no.
double kill, the Jinx double kill, and Anani. I don't think
honey.
there's anything. No,
Oh,
no, there's
Hana
nothing
means
they can
family.
do.
One. You are live.
All right.
All right. You go
Well,
for it.
we're back. We're all back. We just wanted to let you know we're both back and redacted too, Soren and Elsa the Queen, and we're here for game number 3. We will stream 2 of them tonight. A little bit tricky. Of Hard Hat Zone versus the Bing Chillers Rush, and yeah, the Bing Chillers Rush getting just about, getting the key components of the team composition that allowed them to find so much success in game number 2 to tie up the series. And I guess I'm really interested to see clearly Hard Hat Zone with this salty run back. It wasn't the draft, it was the execution. And I think a huge task to land on Llama's pathing in the early game. So we'll see how he alters that to try to get the team an advantage, in these first few levels.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think the junglers are going to make a big difference here. We are seeing maybe a little bit of aggression, no trades quite yet, but everyone practically making their presence known across the board. My game.
Classic.
First.
It's what happens after
Yeah, it's the spec.
pause. Yeah.
I see. All right. But yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a rather standard 5-point. Everyone practically telling the other side where they are, but no quite trades coming through. Notably, though, it does look like both junglers should start towards their top side, which means they should put a little bit of priority on bot lane here, which is not that big of a surprise because, as mentioned, this Gragas and Mordekaiser matchup should be pretty much an island affair where both are just going to be hitting each other with pool noodles practically for the majority of this early game.
Yeah. Definitely neither of the top laners have a ton of damage in the bank early on. And we did see a lot of that early trading into the bot lane last game was super, super important in allowing Bing Chillers Rush to gain the advantage that they did. But for now, we can see that the early push will go over actually to the side of Hard Hat Zone, and also in the mid lane, Alternative getting that early level 2, getting a nice trade for himself as well.
Yeah, I do think on mid lane we're going to see a very different scenario. Because while Karma Warrior had the prio with pushing in on Alternative while they were on the Tristana, this Aurelia can be very, very aggressive going up against the Cassiopeia, at least until they get to ult, maybe towards level 5, 6 is when we can see them push back. But this Aurelia should really have the say in lane for at least the first 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see once the Miasma is able to come through. That allows Karma Warrior to play it a little bit safer. So, but Alternative so far getting a little bit of a CS advantage as both of these junglers continuing through pretty much a full clear. Excuse me, it looks like for now, but also both of them going to end up on this bottom side of the map. So we'll see if they end up meeting each other there.
Yeah, it should also mean... Actually, no. I was going to say we were seeing a recall here. But we should...
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That is kind of what I was referencing. Alternative, super skilled player, but there are times when the decision-making is a little bit lacking, and I would have to see the replay to see how he got into that position. Hunter Wolf Steel's going to be able to ghost out here, but that is unfortunate. So far, definitely he took a turret shot, it looks like, and also it looks like, I think the bigger thing is that Cassiopeia hit level 4 there. Excuse me, it looks like for now, but also this is both of them
just the bot lane
gonna end up on this bottom side of the map, so we'll see. All right, wait for it, wait for it.
Hold the line.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so it looks like Karma Warrior, I mean, he hits level 4 already there. Yeah. Yeah, does not take a turret shot actually, but yeah, I mean, you can see that Miasma, if he had been able to, he did it the stun at the beginning, so he would have been able to reset the Q, I think, again there, if he wasn't grounded, but he was grounded.
Yeah, that's rather unfortunate. It's going to be a good amount of damage done in that trade on screen for the last second as well. So Alternative falls early and is also now in a rather precarious state despite being ahead in
Llama's gonna look
CS.
for this gank there. Karma Warrior still does have the flash, but so does Alternative too. But having to use it here, going to connect the stun, and now let's. Alternative has the full passive proc, but Hunter Wolfsteal is on the way. Sejuani trying to finish it off with the passive as well, but Alternative going to be the first one to fall in the fight. It will be match 1-4-1, and now Llama looking to continue aggress on Hunter Wolfsteal, but Inferno coming down for the top lane for the backup, so no further kills going to happen, at least for now, except Hunter Wolfsteal does want to continue this fight. Trying to at least, oh yeah, Inferno, I mean, is here as well. Llama, where are you? He's able to get the kill, but now, will he be able to get away from Inferno? Passive proc from Sejuani, Q up probably pretty soon here. Gragas waiting on the cooldown, and Inferno will be able to pick up the last hit on that kill, but meanwhile, Rindo Kobayashi did get a little bit of free farm top. Had fallen a little bit behind, it looks like, unfortunately, so I guess a little bit of time to catch up. But a nice kill from the Gragas, going once again for that AP build in this game.
You fell behind? Is that
What?
you said? Oh, I thought you said you fell behind on the streamer.
No, Mordekaiser.
Alternative falls
Mordekaiser
early
fell like
and is also
7
now in a
CS
rather
behind already.
precarious
Oh,
state
my fault.
despite being ahead in
Yeah,
CS.
that was really good. I do think
Karma
maybe a
Warrior
little bit
still
of
does have the
over
flash, but
chase
so does,
from the side of
Alternative
hard
too,
hat
but
zone,
having to use it here, gonna
giving
connect the
over
stun.
that extra
And
kill.
now
That was
let's-
a, I believe,
Alternative has the
2
full passive
for-
proc, but Hunter Wolfsteal
No,
is
they-
on
no,
the
they
way.
traded out 2
Sejuani
for
trying to finish it off
so
with the passive
not
as
the
well, but
end
Alternative
of
gonna be
the
the first one
world,
to
but
fall in the
it
fight.
definitely did
It will be
give
match
them no
1-4-1,
real advantage, at
and
least
now
early on here,
Llama.
but it did
Alternative
give a little bit of
falls.
extra goals from the assists into the pockets of Aurelia, and it gave 2 kills over to the Sejuani, which again had a no, I think it's just a little bit of trading in the bot lane.
Yeah.
They had a lot of impact early game, but it wasn't like they weren't able to capitalize on any kills.
Yeah, and Hunter Wolfsteal is going to be able to force the flash there from Dragon Mooncake, but now Llama has arrived, and we've got the flash forward from Ohani trying to, I believe, secure that route, but I don't think he rotated the guns correctly. I'm not the biggest Aphelios understander, but I'm pretty sure he was trying to get the route there, but wasn't able to land that, unfortunately. So yeah,
I think I figured it out. Sorry, I just killed my Discord stream because you can now watch the game through my video, and then yeah, I'll have replays for you on the other one.
all right, awesome. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Me being a drill producer. As this fight continues, go for it.
Yep, and Coach Pizza, I think he is going to be able to get away, and the Lantern will take Llama back out to safety, but yeah, I mean, we've got definitely a more competitive back and forth early game. It's 600 gold lead so far over to the Bing Chillers rush, but Hard Hat Zone finding some moments of strength of their own. And I think I would like to highlight there in the mid lane, Alternative sitting with that 20 CS advantage. So despite having multiple deaths here early on, still finding some lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to kind of finish my statement before we had the ongoing fight, I do think it's really good that the Sejuani found those kills because they're able to assist the laners because they have been putting in a lot of ganks both in the last game and this one. They just weren't able to capitalize on it. So a little bit of extra damage plus the movement speed from the Cloud Drake that was just secured by Bing Jilling Rush as well should assist. Looks like a little bit of counter jungling.
Is the virtual camera backwards for you too?
No.
Oh, okay. It's just me then. Never mind. All right, cool. I'm okay.
Nope, you're good. And sorry, I just was looking at something really quick. But now I'm back looking at the game, and looks like Inferno is going to get jumped on. He's going to get put into the Death Realm, going pretty low for now. Going to come out soon. Going to be able to run away for now. And the rest of the team has arrived for Bing Chiller's rush, as this fight is playing out really, really slowly, but there is a one-member advantage here for Bing Chiller's rush. Now Hunter Wolfsteal having the ultimate to come in here, and Aurelia not able to reset through anymore. Final kill going down onto Karma Warrior, but it will be a double kill from the Cassiopeia, and Bing Chiller's rush coming out firmly ahead in that fight. 3 for 1.
Yeah, I actually believe
the
Hard
Death
Hat
Realm
Zone,
going
now,
pretty low for now. Going to come out soon. Going to be able to run away for now.
Just
And
over
the rest of the team has arrived for Bing Chiller's rush.
A little bit
as
unfortunate there.
This
There
fight
was
is
a
playing
lot
out
of
really, really
damage,
slowly, but
that Rindo
there is a
did,
one-member advantage here for Bing
but
Chiller's
just
rush. Now
not
Hunter
able
Wolf
to
still
score
having
enough
the,
kills.
the
Llama
ultimate to come
tried the
in
hardest,
here, and
but
Aurelia
fell
not
pretty
able to
early
reset
on,
through
seeing the
anymore.
replay.
Final
Everyone
kill
left
going
that,
down on
fight very low, but that double kill
to the
onto
Death Realm
Cassiopeia is going to be really big. They already had 1 kill, so it brings up to 3, 2, and 2. And they are slowly catching back up. That CS gap is slightly declining here against Alternative. So the Cassiopeia in a much better spot than they were just a few minutes ago. And if they allow this Cassiopeia to continue to get kills, while not typically seen as a hard carry, they can do some serious damage, especially if they can start locking down some of these hyper carries.
I'm sorry, I've been reading Twitch chat and they saying Zoe just said they getting Exodia comp, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about Bing Chillers because, yeah, I mean, they showed in the last game that this is what they want to play, and they pretty much got it again. I mean, obviously Cassiopeia, Tristana, not the same champion, but they both have that ability to be that secondary huge carry in the fight, and Ohani is just caught absolutely out here. Braum passive on, and King Sybil picking up the kill, and a huge mistake here from the Hard Hat Zone AD carry as the mid laners fighting. We can see Karma Warrior with that Rod of Ages already stacking, dealing so much damage when he's able to land that Q. But now we go into this replay to check out Ohani. Yeah, I mean, back to live. We have another fight in this mid lane here as Inferno. He's going to be the first target here, ignited up, going to go really low, and Alternative is going to be the one to pick up the kill. Karma Warrior still staying very safe on the backside. Hunter Wolf stealing Coach Pizza, waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for anything else in that fight. But yeah, Alternative finally picking up his first kill in this game, and that is going to be a key part of their win condition as we try once again to see
back to life.
live again as Alternative is going to be trying to run it out, but Hunter Wolf still under pursuit. Under the turret, Hunter Wolf still going to go down. Alternative still does go down to the last tick of the ignite from Coach Pizza, but a huge play to be able to turn that one, to trade that one back. Alternative going back and finishing that Blade of the Rune King. Full build for Aurelia, complete.
One more time now. Okay. It's pretty chill.
Coach Pizza hits the Q.
We got 2 other replays.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about
Okay.
all that happens is Coach Pizza walks up and ults him or hits the Q. That's it. What they want to play.
Yeah, no.
And they pretty much got it
Yeah,
again.
it was a really good play, but it was pretty standard. It was just
watch this.
right?
And then they just killed him. But yeah, I mean, as we look back onto this stacking, dealing so much damage when he's able to land that Q. But now we go into this replay to check out Ohani. Yeah, I mean, on the backside, Hunter Wolf stealing Coach Pizza, waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for anything else in that fight. But yeah, Alternative finally picking up his first kill in this game, and that is going to be a key part of their win condition as we try once again to see live again. Here we go. Here's the replay of the last thing that happened, which is Hunter Wolf steal doesn't have the turret. Hunter Wolf steal going to go down. Alternative would have been able to get out sooner, but Alternative doing a nice job of staying alive for as long as he possibly could. And yeah, I mean, that's not what you want to do against Aurelia, who will also have a decent time in this side lane against the Gragas as well, if needed. So we could potentially see some kind of lane swaps coming through, especially once the bot lane turret goes down on one side or the other. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, Alternative, I said it before the first game, but I'm a big Alternative fanboy, so I'm excited to see he can do it.
I agree with you, Elsa. In my opinion, Hard Hat Zone need to play for mid if they want to win.
Yeah. Well, and that's their tried and true. I mean, that's the core of their team, you know, as we talked about, that's been here for so long. So
I mean, if you got the potential MVP about to you know, get knocked out, then are they really the MVP?
yeah, I mean,
That's fair.
I mean, okay. All right, but now we're going to see Karma Warrior getting jumped on in this mid lane, but trying to possibly get away using that ultimate, and is going to be able to trade it 1-for-1, just seeing the strength of this Cassiopeia. Now Hunter Wolfsteal has arrived, and it doesn't even look fair with the pig versus the horsey man. Hunter Wolf still picking it up, but he will sacrifice himself back. I think you take that one if you're the Hecarim, just continuing to accelerate that build.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeps the Sejuani onto the same ground level as them, makes it so they can't get ahead anymore. Legit replay.
Wait,
let's
wait.
see.
Legit replay, I promise.
Legit.
It's legit.
What do you mean by legit?
Meaning
Yeah,
I'm not
I mean,
using repos.
That's fair.
I mean,
okay. Yeah, it was
all
played
right,
out
but
really
now
well.
we're going to see Karma
They
Warrior
got
getting
him right
jumped on
before they
in
went
this
under
mid
turret.
lane, but
They were
trying
able do
to
some serious
possibly
damage.
get away,
Unfortunately,
using that
Alfredo
ultimate,
got him a little
and
bit
he's
too
going to
far
be able
back
to
and
trade it 1-4-1, just
being
seeing the
found
strength
with
of this
that spear.
Cassiopeia. Now Hunter Wolf Steel has arrived,
Yeah,
and
it's a little
it doesn't even look
unfortunate,
fair.
and I think
with
maybe a little
the
bit greedy, but
pig
like you said, I think
versus
it's
the
worth it
horsey
in the
man.
end. If they
Hunter
did
Wolf
get
Steel
hit by
picking
that
up, but he will
rocket, though,
sacrifice.
I think we'd be telling a much different story. I think that would be a little bit too risky from Hunter, but they're able to secure the 2 for 2. And like I said, it keeps them level. It actually keeps the Sejuani behind. Oh?
Ohani possibly caught out here again, but he's got the Dark Passage to get him to safety. That is theoretically what this Thresh should be for. So, I mean, to some extent, I mean, Ohani has had some difficulties with positioning, well, particularly that one time, but you should theoretically have the Thresh to be able to lantern you out of those kind of situations. So we'll see if he can get bailed out a little bit more here in the future. Has been able to still stay, still up in CS. But with 2 dragons, I mean, quietly, Hard Hat Zone has also been able to stack 2 dragons already. So that's a huge improvement for them in comparison to last game where Big Chillers was totally wiping the dragons as King Civil going to make use of the cleanse to be able to get himself away. Gank coming through from Llama, not able to claim the life of the Big Chillers rush AD carry.
Yeah, notably though, that is both summoners out of the
True.
way, so that is a pretty good
Next time.
trade for them. But like you said, they were able to quietly stack up the 2 Drakes. That's also going to confirm to us that it's going to be Hextech Drake Soul, which is one of the best in the game, full stop. The attack speed, the chain slow is also incredibly good. Notably, also really strong on Jinx. Definitely keeping it out of the hands of Big Joe's Rush is going to be a priority, and having 2 is going to be a really good way to start that off. Though I do believe they lost their first Rift Herald, so that does mean that the gold lead is still into the favor of Big Joe's Rush, as they are just over 3k ahead. And right now, actually, CS across the board is pretty close, except for the jungle and top lane. Right now, Hecarim is ahead by 20 CS, and Gragas is actually ahead by 20-ish as well. So, right now, excuse me, I was going to say Hard Hat Zone. Big Joe's Rush in a pretty good spot, just down in Drake's. Is this? No, okay, they have the shield.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as we go into a pause here, Big Chillers Rush, they are in a good spot, but it's not nearly as far ahead as they were in that first game. And the other thing that I think is worth noting is both of these teams now does have that hyper carry at their disposal with the Aphelios on the other side. So I don't feel so hopeless, I guess, like I did for the Hard Hat Zone late game in game 2, when they just had the Xayah, which is a little bit more utility in that late game instead of the hyper carry. So Ohani, he is going to have to be really careful about that positioning, as we've seen in Karma Warrior already looking like a huge threat on the Cassiopeia, but there's definitely a world in which this Aphelios can wipe these late game fights, absent obviously other members of Hard Hat Zone doing that themselves, as we have seen Alternative being really aggressive, finding some success in this game, and even Rindo Kobayashi does have that 1 kill, so we'll see if this Mordekaiser can get some stuff done later as well. I think too, I know I'm going on and on, but as we might see a beginning of a fight as well. But the Mordekaiser can also take the Jinx or the Cassiopeia out of the fight, which is huge. That's not something that they had at their disposal last game.
Yeah, absolutely. But a fight, it does seem like it. They are going to pull in Pete's right as the game pauses, because we paused.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty good spot that is going to stun them, pull them back. The shield's only going to do so much. Pizza now half. It's going to invest the ultimate. Got to push him away.
Oh.
Alternative dives in, but finds
Smith from Aphelios.
yeah.
Oh, but now Ohani gonna get bounced back into the rest of the team. A huge cast from Gragas and the rest of the fight, getting cleaned up by the Big Chillers Rush. What a turnaround as Hunter Wolf Steel and Karma Warrior completes a pentakill on the Cassiopeia all the way through that fight. I didn't even realize that it was stacking up to the pentakill at all until that last moment, but a huge fight from Karma Warrior's Cassiopeia, and Redacted, you better get that replay.
Yeah. I'm making sure the.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, look at this fight. Oh, the moonfall from the Aphelios at first just doing so much there, but then he gets bounced back in. Woo.
Look at the chunks of damage being taken
And the
out
fear.
too.
Yeah. I mean, really, the one constant. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Soren.
I was just gonna say, just being melted away chunk by chunk.
Yeah, I think there's some huge plays by members on both sides of that fight, but the one constant you can see is Karma Warrior on that back line. Not a hyper carry, 80 carry, but almost as close as you can get to a hyper carry mage here, just putting out that constant damage, was able to get that poison on everybody in the fight, and just able to spam away at that Q. So yeah, I mean, it will be fun to see the damage numbers at the end of the game from this Cassiopeia, and all of a sudden the game blows itself open a little bit. 5k gold lead. Narindo Kobayashi has to flash away here.
Yeah, oh, stuck out in middle a bit. Pizza is going to do the best they can to
Very hard
survive.
to
Why
kill.
are we focusing
Gotta
on
get on this
Pizza
Civil.
and not Civil? Yo.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, a little bit.
Where's Flay? I hope Flay's watching.
Wait, I think Aurelia had. Wait, how? I don't know when Aurelia's ult came up, but she has ult right now.
Oh, well, we can find out in this replay.
Oy. Because if she had ult, she definitely could have just turned it on to.
While they're working on here.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I don't think there's much to see here. No, she doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. Okay, thank. My faith is restored here. She does not have it until she dies. So
Definitely
came
a
up
weird
that,
play
yeah.
Not switching over to the Jinx. I agree with you 100%, especially as that Braum took a hot minute to take down, just due to how tanky they are. So a little bit of a misplay, I agree there. That is going to result in a turret falling. I believe it's the 4th of the game. I think quietly. I don't think I even noticed it. The bottom, both Tier 1 and Tier 2 for Big Chilling Rush bot lane turrets are gone. So that's a little bit interesting. That's a good chunk of gold going over to Hard Hat Zone, but they still are behind that 5k. They were not that far ahead earlier, we even mentioned it, but after that pentakill coming out from Karma Warrior, they are now firmly back into the driver's seat here in Game 3.
yeah, it definitely feels like we've kind of entered a state similar to that last game. Partially probably feels like that because of how many similar champions Bing Chillers has once again here. And yeah, I mean, even though the Gragas hasn't been quite as dominant as it was in game 1, you can see that it's just still up about 20 CS. 1, and 8, definitely absorbing some pressure and roaming around the map substantially. But now King Civil is going to potentially be under fire here as Llama was looking for the kill, and the ultimate will come through. Civil is going to be the first casualty of the fight. Ohani picking up the kill credit there. Really big for Hard Hat. Only the 2-member stun coming through here from Alternative. Going to follow through with the ultimate off Hunter Wolfsteel. Going to be able to get away. But what about the rest of the members here from the Bing Chillers Rush? Coach Pizza is going to be stuck in the middle of 4 members, but able to jump back, stand behind me to the teammates. Now he will fall. Flay back onto 2 by Dragon Mooncake, and it looks like it is all a Hard Hat Zone in this fight. Karma Warrior on the backside, but gonna get stunned up, gonna get taken down, and even though Alternative falls down, he's still able to carry that fight for his team, and Hard Hat Zone remains alive in this game 3.
Big hats on the block. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's huge. It immediately pulls them back into this game, brings it to about a 3K gold lead, gold difference now. They're still technically behind. I have to point it out here. Very, very good team fight. If you notice on the mini map, that Cassiopeia, nowhere to be found, just now gets into the team fight and does start doing some serious damage. I think if the Cassiopeia, if Karma Warrior was there a little bit earlier, they easily could have made that a much closer fight. But because they're so far away, they're so separated from the team, they do enough damage to just whittle away their tanks. The tanks have to fall back, and it means there's no protection for that Cassiopeia when she finally gets there. And Alternative does jump in, pulls the Cassiopeia away towards the later end of it as well. I think it's just really good positioning, really good play, and capitalizing on an opportunity that they saw.
Yeah, and I mean, it also... Oh, yeah, I couldn't even tell. I was like, is this the same team fight again? But no, we're just back because we're actually fighting over the dragon, which Hard Hat Zone is going to just give away here. They don't want to force the team fight because it's just... I mean, it's not Soul. It's not even Soul Point, and they don't want to force a fight where, you know, they're not in favorable conditions. They are still behind in this game, so they have to pick their fights wisely here, and that's not the hill they want to die on. So they're just going to go back to their farming. I mean, checking in on the items, they would. I mean, you know, the Jinx is obviously continuing to get stronger too, but they want to get Aphelios on 3 items. I'm assuming it's going to be the Infinity Edge will be the next item coming through. If you want to tick to the gold, we can see how close. I think it's just like 1,200 or something like that. So I think he's just like 400 gold off of it because he already has 2 pieces. 100 Wolf Steel. Looking for the fight onto Llama. I think Llama looking quite tanky. Yeah, I mean, with the Radiant Virtue, he's, you know, when he uses the... Actually, I don't even think he used the ultimate, but it did pop the Radiant Virtue, so he gets that additional bit of tankiness. Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like we're going to see a little bit more of default. Most of the side of Bing Chillers are just going to recall, start picking up some extra items here, as there are no major objectives on the board. The next one up is Baron in just under a minute and a half here, so I'm expecting not too much, but notably, yes, Hard Hat Zone did not fight for that last Drake, and I do think that may end up being a little bit of an issue, seeing as now they are level on Drake count and 2 Hextech Drakes, which are some of the strongest, if not the strongest in the game, especially when you remember that both of those stacking buffs are going onto a Jinx, which really appreciates the extra attack speed, also really appreciates that chain slow. I do think, maybe not Parent yet, I do think that could come back and bite them in the butt if they do not pick up
bite them in the ass.
Either.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, we'll bite them in the ass.
I don't even care.
That's
if it's
fair.
banned, whatever. No.
You see, the issue is I curse like a sailor.
I'm kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I
know.
Yeah. Yeah, I curse like a sailor, so if I start, I can't stop, so I just don't.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I do believe that it could come to bite them in the ass, but it will take a minute if they cannot, secure the next Drake.
So I just read a message from Clay. I was telling him, I think Hard Hat Zone's in trouble. And he said, yeah, no shit. I picked BCS 3-1. You doubted me after that game 1? I called Mr. Miro himself and said, enough of this shit, man.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect? This is CCS. It's rigged. Of course.
Yeah, absolutely. The house always wins.
Yep.
I'm dead, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does look like a little bit of a setup towards mid here. Everyone is making their presence known. Baron is up and ready to be taken, but right now it just seems like a little bit of posturing from both teams. Both making their way up, but neither willing to be the one to fire off the first shot.
Yeah, really dark map overall in the neutral areas here from Hard Hat Zone. I mean, they don't really need to know what's going on that bottom side of the river because there's nothing up for quite some time. But at some point here, they definitely are going to have to face check some of these brushes. So we'll see. I mean, Cassiopeia and Jinx at this point are going to do the Baron super, super quick if they do want to start it. And they're already going to get the teleport out here, so they're already going to have a win. Although I don't know if they know that the teleport came through. The Llama go into the middle of the whole team. Big ultimate from Alternative going to go on to multiple members, but King Sybil is going to get excited already. And look at this death ball from Bing Chiller's Rush, just untouched. Rindo Kobayashi will pick up the first kill of the fight, and Ohani still is alive on the backside. So even though Dragon Mooncake's really, really low, it's a 4v4. But what can this Aphelios do? Rindo Kobayashi gonna be able to be lanterned back for now. Hook coming through, Inferno looking for the engage, and Karma Warrior coming through with the three-member stun. Ohani going to be taken down by King Sybil, who will eventually fall to the turret, but it's a triple kill for the Jinx, and it's going to be all members of Hard Hat Zone back to the fountain, and I think it will probably be a Baron here eventually from the side of the Bing Chiller's Rush. Inferno to teleport through to help tank it up.
That was insane. The 4-man stun coming out from the Cassiopeia into the triple kill from the Jinx. I mean, that was set up perfectly. I do believe the Sejuani into the middle of the team may be a little bit too risky for that. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all 5. And there are worlds where this could be stolen. No,
Yeah, Baron is the focus here, but now Llama is into the pit, but the Baron wasn't low enough to be smited away, so he will just be taken down. Baron over to Bing Chiller's Rush, so pardon the brief interruption, but it's back to Bing Chiller's dominance.
Yeah, and Drake is up now, and they're going to have Baron buff going into this fight. They already have the jungler there. The rest of the team has to make their way down, but right now, especially with Llama being out after the, I'll say Baron play, because it was nowhere close to being stolen, that is just going to make it so they can't even contest this. That is now 3rd dragon for them, the 3rd Hextech dragon as well. Plus the Baron, they are going to take a turret in response to try to help them out a little bit, but much like last game, I have a feeling we're going to see a siege come out here.
Yeah, and now, I mean, you know, it was close for much longer than the previous game, but at this point, 7k gold separating these teams, and again, just these dual carry threats of Bing Chiller's Rush in both games 2 and 3 have paid huge dividends. If it is not Karma Warrior getting it done in these fights, King Civil, one of the two, pick your poison. And on the side of Hard Hat Zone, we haven't seen the same thing, but a big engage here from Hard Hat Zone as a hook and play will come through, but what can they get done under this turret? Health bar is just going so low for Hard Hat Zone, and so much tank left for the side of Bing Chiller's Rush, but Rindo Kobayashi has stayed alive through much of this fight, and it's a triple kill for the Mordekaiser. Inferno able to finish it off, and now Llama, the last focus, Hunter, Wolfsteal, and Inferno, and it's the big beefy meatballs finishing off the fight for Bing Chiller's Rush. Alternative is the last one alive, has been pushing it up on that top lane this entire time. Now will recall back to the base to prevent the game from ending, but it's the Bing Chiller's Rush members just taking that Hex Gate out to safety as we go into the replay.
Yeah, I mean, really good. That stun up from the Cassiopeia. Again, finding, I think, 2 or 3 in that. Massive for them, allowing them just enough time to do damage to bring this to a 2v2, and the Baron buff is just able to secure it. The Mordekaiser almost going insane, finding 3 on their own. It's going to be close. I think if Alternative was there, I think we be singing a different song, but unfortunately not the case. So while that is going to only be 4 members dropping, it's just going to expand the lead ever so slightly. I think it's now up to, I can't do math, a little over 6k, maybe closer towards 7k gold lead again. 2 members still have Baron buff, and now we just, I think it's just a matter of waiting to the next major objective. It's going to be about 2.5 minutes though.
Yeah, and it's been, it's looking real bad, looking real tough for Hard Hat Zone, man. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I just, oh man, Alternative is 3 and 9. I haven't even really paid attention to the KDAs or anything because I've just been, you know, more so giving y'all content and whatnot. But I need. I need. Oh, Elsa's back. I need more from Hard Hat Zone.
I've
but
been
I don't
here.
know exactly what. Oh, I thought you were gone because I saw something about a toddler.
Oh, well,
Toddler?
yeah.
In this chat.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Apparently I'm in charge of my child. Well, The thing is, she's asleep. So, anyways, but I am in the next room over. But yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, alternatives died 9 times. It is a little bit rough because Aurelia, the way she works is you have to dive into the fight in order to function. So you're always pretty much gonna die unless you wipe the entire fight. So yeah, I mean, I guess in his defense, I will say that, but it definitely looks rough. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like there's just something missing. Either there's something missing from Hard Hat Zone, or Bing Chiller's Rush just seems to have that little bit of oomph to get them over the edge. And I still do think that it's really about the draft. I mean, it just seems like, yes, Alternative has been a threat in these fights, but not bringing kind of that lasting damage throughout the entirety of the fight that we've seen from Karma Warrior. And then, yeah, I mean, Ohani did have that one 5v5 where he hit the huge Aphelios ultimate, but we're still waiting to see another moment where he's really able to pop off and shred through these members of Bing Chiller's Rush. I mean, I think probably a lot of that is based on the amount of health and tankiness that we do see built up on the opposing side. Like, yeah, I mean, Karma Warrior is basically a tank, even though it's full AP, so that's fun. Thank you, Rod of Ages and Seraph's Embrace. Cool, very cool items. Very cool.
Yeah, hey, it's not a league meta if it's not slightly broken.
Yeah, it's true.
But it does look like both teams are posturing for this next Drake, though there's a ton of vision here now for Bing Chillers, as Hard Hat Zone have to just slowly make their way in. It looks like there's a little bit of pressure towards bot to get some priority, but it's not even really needed. They have the super minions, so they're not going to be able to push that hard, and now it looks like it's going to be a duel. Hard Hat Zone coming from bot.
Yeah, and Hex Soul is on the table here from Big Chiller's Rush if they're able to pick this up. So powerful. We're going to see the beginning of the fight here. Hunter Wolfsteel into the backline trying to get onto Ohani, but Ohani able to do a lot of damage, and so far Hard Hat Zone has been able to peel back in the fight. Ultimate coming through is huge from Hunter Wolfsteel on the and with Inferno in the cask as well, and look at those carries on the back from Bing Chiller's Rush. There was never a question. There was never a doubt. They were always on the backline, and even though Ohani is alive until the end, he can do nothing but wait for himself and his teammates to fall. It's another ace from Bing Chiller's Rush, and they're going to run it down to end this game and put themselves on the match point.
Yeah, they're not even going to take the dragon. They're just going to go. And I have to point it out. Look at that dive in from the Hecarim. Almost goes down, goes golden. But the timing from the Gragas to come in and get the belly flop into, I think, 2 of them there, into the casket, gives them just enough time and pushes the entirety of the team away, allowing the Cassiopeia and the Jing to just work their magic for the backline, exactly like you said. I think that's the difference. The team comp absolutely is a big deal, but it's just so well planned. It's so well organized. And even when they were forced to make a few changes, the Braum and the Cassiopeia, they either did just as good of a job or they did better in case of Karma Warrior, who just went absolutely insane. 13, 5, and 17, by the way. We didn't really talk about it. I mean, besides the fact that they were doing well, they dominated that game from the mid lane despite not getting their first pick champion.
Yeah. And I mean, what can we say? I mean, we really have harped on the momentum shift based on week to week. That was kind of like what I feel like coming in, that's the narrative that I wanted to push on this series, but it really has come to fruition. Sometimes it works out that way, I guess. And Hard Hat Zone, after confidently going up in the first game of this series, go down 1-2, and yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to have to pull out something different here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems like they've played a lot of champions that are in their comfort zone. I mean, I think more importantly than their own comfort zone, they need to take away the comfort zone of Bing Chiller's Rush, and I think it starts with this Jinx.
Oh, no, Elsa, I meant them being down 1-2 is their comfort zone.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened to them against Stunned as well, I think. Or maybe
yeah, fair enough. Or they also went down 1-2 against CB Rush and then lost Game 4 last playoffs. So their comfort zone to lose, I guess.
BBM, okay.
It's just a fact. It's just a fact.
It still hurts.
I do not sound like I'm talking from underneath my bed, y'all. Y'all are tripping. But
Yeah, I really
fine.
don't
I'll
feel
turn
like
my
your.
volume
I
up.
really feel like your volume is totally fine for
I
us.
don't know,
so I'm not
man.
sure what's going on.
They just really want to hear my voice, I think, in my opinion. This very sultry. All right, let me stop.
I mean,
But
who doesn't?
anyway, besides the point.
Who can blame them?
I don't know what's going on with Hard Hat, yo. I'm kind of nervous for him because this is we all hate repeating narratives, but you gotta say, is it the curse? Is it the curse once again? I really hope that's not the case, and hopefully they can find a way to bounce back here for game 3. Otherwise, that's all she wrote. And I mean, think about it. This is the last split of the CCS, so you don't get a chance to come run it back again. And I am happy that we've always seen them here for the past 3 splits, but this is it. So
Yeah, definitely. This is the last chance for Hard Hat Zone in the CCS in particular, for sure.
Last ride.
all right. So yeah, we're gonna cut to a short break though as we prepare for this next game. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
K Gold lead. Norindo Kobayashi has to flash away here.
Yeah, oh, stuck out in middle a bit. Pizza is going to do the best they can to
Very hard
survive.
to
Why
kill.
are we focusing
Gotta
on
get on
Pizza
this Civil.
and not Civil? Yo,
Yeah. Oh,
what?
Oh, a little bit.
Where's Flav? I don't Flav watching.
Wait, I think Aurelia had. Wait, how? I don't know when Aurelia's ult came up, but
Back to shield's only going to do so much. Pizza now half. It's going to invest the ultimate. Got to push him away.
Oh.
Alternative dives in, but finds.
Smith from Aphelios.
yeah.
Oh, but now Ohani gonna get bounced back into the rest of the team. A huge cast from Gragas and the rest of the fight, getting cleaned up by the Big Chillers Rush. What a turnaround as Hunter Wolf Steel and Karma Warrior completes a pentakill on the Cassiopeia all the way through that fight.
Then are they really the MVP?
Yeah, I mean,
That's fair.
I mean, okay. All right, but now we're going to see Karma Warrior getting jumped on in this mid lane, but trying to possibly get away using that ultimate, and is going to be able to trade it 1-for-1, just seeing the strength of this Cassiopeia. Now Hunter Wolfsteel has arrived, and it doesn't even look fair with the pig versus the horsey man. Hunter Wolfsteel picking it up, but he will sacrifice. Continue aggress on Hunter Wolfsteel, but Inferno coming down for the top lane for the backup, so no further kills going to happen, at least for now, except Hunter Wolfsteel does want to continue this fight, trying to at least oh yeah, Inferno I mean is here as well. Llama, where are you? He's able to get the kill, but now will he be able to get away from Inferno? Passive proc from Sejuani, Q up probably pretty soon here. Gragas waiting on the cooldown, and Inferno will be able to pick up the last hit on that kill, but meanwhile Rindo Kobe
Alternative falls early and is also now in a rather precarious state despite being ahead in
Llama's gonna look
CS.
for this gank there. Karma Warrior still does have the flash, but so does Alternative too, but having to use it here, gonna connect the stun, and now let's Alternative has the full passive proc, but Hunter Wolfsteel is on the way. Sejuani trying to finish it off with the passive as well, but Alternative gonna be the first one to fall in the fight. It will be match 1-for-1, and now Llama as the mid laners fighting. We can see Karma Warrior with that Rod of Ages already stacking, dealing so much damage when he's able to land that Q. But now we go into this replay to check out Ohani.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, back
big
to live. We have another fight in this mid lane here as Inferno is going to be the first target here. Ignited up, going to go really low, and Alternative is going to be the one to pick up the kill. Karma Warrior still staying very safe on the backside. Hunter Wolfsteel and Coach Pizza waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for any on the backside. Hunter Wolfsteel and Coach Pizza waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for anything else in that fight. But yeah, Alternative finally picking up his first kill in this game, and that is going to be a key part of their win condition as we try once again to see
back to life.
live again as Alternative's going to be trying to run it out, but Hunter Wolfsteel under pursuit, under the turret. Hunter Wolfsteel going to go down. Alternative still does go down to the last tick of the Ignite from Coach Pizza, but a huge play to be able to turn that one to the death realm. Going pretty low for now, going to come out soon, going to be able to run away for now, and the rest of the team has arrived for Big Chiller's Rush as This fight is playing out really, really slowly, but there is a one-member advantage here for Big Chiller's Rush. Now Hunter Wolfsteel having the ultimate to come in here, and Aurelia not able to reset through anymore. Final kill going down onto Carmel Warrior, but it will be a double kill from the Cassia. Alternative so far getting a little bit of a CS advantage as both of these junglers continuing through pretty much a full clear. Excuse me, it looks like for now, but also both of them gonna end up on this bottom side of the map, so we'll see if they end up meeting each other there.
Yeah, it should also mean... Actually, no. I was going to say we were seeing a recall here, but we should...
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That is kind of what I was...
There's a lot of damage going on over the Olaf. TP into the middle of the fight. Alternative's going to go golden to stay alive, but it should just be a matter of time. Yeah. The Rocket finds the kill.
GG.
And now this is... Yeah.
Let him cook. Oh, honey,
Rocket's
no.
double kill, the Jinx double kill, and Onani. I don't think no, there's nothing they can do.
But not for you.
So, as Bing Chiller's Rush looks...
I'm sorry, I've been reading Twitch chat and they saying, Soul just said they getting Exodia comp, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about Bing Chillers because, yeah, I mean, they showed in the last game that this is what they want to play, and they pretty much got it again. I mean, obviously Cassiopeia Tristana, not the same champion, but they both have that ability to be that secondary huge carry in the fight, and Ohani is just caught absolutely out here. Braum passive on, and King Civ K gold lead, and Rindo Kobayashi has to flash away here.
Yeah, oh, stuck out in middle a bit. Pizza is going to do the best they can to survive. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just vibing. Yeah, you gotta have clout. Gotta have clout. I mean, yeah. Close. Yeah. Yeah, at some point it's just the truth. It's not opinion. They were both rather. I mean, I think we mentioned before. It was a good bit of fight, especially towards the early game in the second game of the series, or the third game of the series, second game of the night. But yeah, I think I equated it to equated. I don't think that's a word. Equated it to the like 9-3 curse in Valorant, where at some point the mentality, even if it's not the actual case, it still has to kick in because you're thinking like, oh no, like we really went away for a week and come back and there's no way this happens. There's no way this happens to us. But it's been a one-sided affair. If it was a lot closer, we could probably see the mental be a little bit more rock solid. But it's been not a massacre because again, there's been some fights. But man, it has been Bing Chilling Rush's series so far, at least on the night, and I think we need to see some pretty drastic changes, and they have to come out through this draft because we keep talking about it. But if they allow a Jinx, a Gragas to come through, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, who's using Microsoft Edge? Hey, yo. Nah. That's on some hipster shit. Listen, that's on some hipster shit. Oh, that's true, I guess. Uh,
Why does it not show the timer? I wonder. Oh, I can figure that out another time. I was just wondering.
oh no! Oh no!
Oh, they're going
Oh
quick with it.
no!
My God. Why are we
Yo,
0-0? Why are we
they're
0-0?
banning. They banned the first two. Okay.
Uh-huh. What are we?
They banned the Aurelia.
Why are we 0-0?
And
I
there's
haven't
just-
really kept up.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. They're changing it up on their own, so the Malachi is gonna get picked up. Jinx. Okay, and Hard Hat is gonna take the Gragas. And they're just. I mean, if your composition doesn't work, I mean, I guess the next best thing is to take your opponents as they pick up the Gragas and the Jinx themselves.
Oh God.
That is a way of doing this. Definitely a unique way of doing it, but it's interesting at least. So that's going to be Gragas and Jinx now going over to Hard Hat Zone. And we're seeing a Malachi get picked up, another one of those champions that's really good for setup. So not surprised to see it. But it does make this ADC pick very interesting. We're going to get a very aggressive pair with Lucian and Milio.
Lucian and Milio. That is not a combo I know of or have heard of. So I'm pretty curious to see how that's going to work out. I mean, Lucian is a fighter-esque AD carry. You know, he wants to definitely get ahead in the early game. Definitely punish that Jinx when he can, and now they're gonna pick in the Nautilus here, I think, which is a good, when I say counter, I don't mean counter pick, I mean counter to how aggressive the Bing Chiller's bot lane, especially that Lucian wants to play, because when he dashes in, Nautilus will look for that hook just to, you know, stop him from being super aggressive. But then you still have the Milio there to also help him heal up quite a bit, so, and just give him some extra shielding and whatnot. Oh wait, isn't that with Lucian now? He gets this type of buff, right? When his support buffs him up, if I recall.
I believe so.
Exactly. That's why Lucian Nami became like such a big thing.
Yes, I believe so, which is going to help out a lot. I think Milio also. I don't know if it's their passive. I have also not seen a lot of Milio in general, so forgive me for being a little bit less knowledgeable. But yeah, no, I do think that they, I think passively, one of their abilities also increases the attack speed, which is right down Lucian's lane. So I do think it's a really good pairing, but I do think that Nautilus could be a serious issue. The tankiness, at least early on, and going into the late game, could really act as a barrier, a physical wall between this Lucian and this Jinx, and it could be the spell for a really rough time in the bot lane. But Hard Hat Zone, they're making the changes that they need to. I mean, they didn't ban the Jinx and Gragas, but they took it out. The Hecarim is also now officially banned away, but I do think that's a little bit interesting with Malachi being picked. Sure, that can go top, but I'd imagine that's going jungle, so seeing the Hecarim, I mean, it's probably a good thing just to have it out of the way regardless. Viego's going to confirm that Gragas is going to be going top mid. And Cassiopeia and the Orianna are going to be away, two really strong control mages in the mid lane being taken away as well. So definitely a much different draft than what we have seen so far in this series, and I like it. I think it's exactly what Hard Hat Zone needs to do, even if it's a slight change. I think they need it to they need to shift the draft around as a whole.
Oh, I streamed in Discord again too, so whenever I do replays, you can see them.
Wonderful.
But yeah, no, I'm looking at what Elsa was also saying in chat there, talking about Silas would have been a great pick as well for alternative if he plays it. Well, actually they haven't selected their mid-lane pick just yet, so we'll see how they're going to counter. Well, I think Silas is still going to be a great pick.
Yeah, I think Silas would be good. Annie, okay.
When your lives are on the line here, that's not a bad pick either for Mr. Alternative. Lots of CC, lots of burst potential. So
yeah, I don't mind it. The burst damage of Annie is really good. I know Annie and Ari. I think I can't remember if it's a skill matchup or not. But I know it's rather.
It's not a skill matchup. It's more just like Ari has to stay out of range within the
Yeah.
Annie whenever the stun is up, because otherwise you're gonna be in big trouble.
Nice. Yeah, no, but I definitely think it's going to be difficult for Ari, but I think there's absolutely ways around it. So I think mid lane might be a little bit sketchy at times, but should be pretty neutral. I actually do think that is going to be a flex for Maokai top, so it was a really good job picking away that, or banning away, excuse me, the Hecarim. Xin Zhao should be the one in jungle, which is a really good pick, I believe. A lot of versatility around the map. I believe we'll be able to keep up with Viego. But I do worry, because if Viego is operated by someone who knows how to play Viego, they can easily 1v9 a game, especially if they can do it in the early to mid game and allow this Jinx now on their team for the first time, I think, this series, to get ahead. I think that could be a really deadly combination.
Bruh, ain't no way Flay's griefing us like this, hanging out in the AML help desk instead of coming to hang out with us. Wow. I'm disappointed in you, man.
Oof.
Wow.
Gotta be rough, boy. Yeah. But it does look like picks are coming through in the client draft. So I'll ask. I usually ask for some predictions, and seeing as we're coming down to possibly the last map of the series, the last game of the series, do you think we're going game 5?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna stick with what I told I'm gonna stick with what I told Hoshi and Chelsea earlier, is that if Bing Chillers had won game 2, that this series is going 5. And yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I do think we're going 5. So, which is quite unfortunate, because not that I'm rooting for either team, more like I'm rooting for myself, because I was like, damn. I mean, I'm probably still gonna go do homework after this anyway, because I'm a night owl and I don't sleep. But I was like, damn, I could definitely be doing some homework if this ends after this. But I'm pretty confident going to game 5. So.
That's fair. I do think this is a much better situation for them to be in, to take them to game 5. Again, I think if nothing else, they needed to force a shake-up in the draft.
Yeah.
And now that they have, I think they have a much better opportunity. They kept a lot of the what we call it Exodia pieces away from Bing Chillers. So I think it's more now onto the... it was mostly on the side of Hard Hat Zone, whether or not they went to game 5, if they were able to force Bing Chillers out of their comfort zone, out of the composition that's been working for them, and they did. So now it's going to be up to Bing Chillers to see if they can adapt to that change, if this Lucian Milio can work, because I do think that they are going to be the hard carries. I know Ari can do some serious damage, but I think Xin Zhao and Maokai are very much set up champions. Milio is obviously not going to do... or it can obviously assist, but will not be the carry. So we're going to have to see a lot of play come through this Lucian and Ari, a lot of it coming from Lucian early. And if we don't see that, I could easily see us go game 5. So I think Hard Hat Zone have put the ball back into Bing Chiller's court. And I do think I'm still going to side with Bing Chillers here. I have faith, just to be devil's advocate, but I think this is a much better position.
Okay.
At least.
Well, you heard it here from Soren. You heard my opinion. Y'all, we're going to cut to a short break once again as we prepare for this next game. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Oh, God, client's in my way.
K gold lead. Narindo Kobayashi has to flash away here.
Yeah, oh, stuck out in middle a bit. Pizza is going to do the best they can to
Very hard
survive.
to
Why
kill.
are we focusing
Gotta
on
get on this
Pizza
Civil.
and not Civil? Yo.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
Oh, a little bit.
Where's Flay? I hope Flay's watching.
wait, I think Aurelia had... Wait, how... I don't know when Aurelia's ult came up, but...
Back is shield's only going to do so much. Pizza now half. It's going to invest the ultimate. Going to push him away.
Oh.
Alternative dives in, but finds...
Ultimate from Aphelios. Oh, but now Ohani gonna get bounced back into the rest of the team. A huge cast from Gragas and the rest of the fight, getting cleaned up by the Big Chillers Rush. What a turnaround as Hunter Wolf Steel and Karma Warrior completes a pentakill on the Cassiopeia all the way through that fight.
Then are they really the MVP?
Yeah, I mean,
That's fair.
I mean, okay. All right, but now we're going to see Karma Warrior getting jumped on in this mid lane, but trying to possibly get away using that ultimate, and is going to be able to trade it 1-for-1. Just seeing the strength of this Cassiopeia. Now Hunter Wolfsteel has arrived, and it doesn't even look fair with the pig versus the horsey man. Hunter Wolfsteel picking it up, but he will sacrifice. Continue aggress on Hunter Wolfsteel, but Inferno coming down for the top lane for the backup, so no further kills going to happen, at least for now, except Hunter Wolfsteel does want to continue this fight, trying to at least oh yeah, Inferno, I mean, is here as well. Llama, where are you? He's able to get the kill, but now will he be able to get away from Inferno? Passive proc from Sejuani, Q up probably pretty soon here. Gragas waiting on the cooldown, and Inferno will be able to pick up the last hit on that kill, but meanwhile Rindo Kobe
Alternative falls early and is also now in a rather precarious state despite being ahead in
Llama's gonna look
CS.
for this gank there. Karma Warrior still does have the flash, but so does Alternative too, but having to use it here, gonna connect the stun, and now Alternative has the full passive proc, but Hunter Wolfsteel is on the way. Sejuani trying to finish it off with the passive as well, but Alternative gonna be the first one to fall in the fight. It will be match 1-for-1, and now Llama, as the mid laners fighting, we can see Karma Warrior with that Rod of Ages already stacking, dealing so much damage when he's able to land that Q. But now we go into this replay to check out Ohani.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. Yeah,
no,
back to live. We have another fight in this mid lane here as Inferno. He's going to be the first target here. Ignited up, going to go really low, and Alternative's going to be the one to pick up the kill. Karma Warrior still staying very safe on the backside. Hunter Wolfsteel and Coach Pizza waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for any on the backside. Hunter Wolfsteel and Coach Pizza waiting in the wings, but it doesn't look like they're going to look for anything else in that fight. But yeah, Alternative finally picking up his first kill in this game, and that is going to be a key part of their win condition as we try once again to see
Back to life.
live again as Alternative's going to be trying to run it out, but Hunter Wolfsteel under pursuit, under the turret. Hunter Wolfsteel going to go down. Alternative still does go down to the last tick of the Ignite from Coach Pizza, but a huge play to be able to turn that one to the death realm. Going pretty low for now, going to come out soon, going to be able to run away for now, and the rest of the team has arrived for Big Chiller's Rush as this fight is playing out really slowly, but there is a one-member advantage here for Big Chiller's Rush. Now Hunter Wolfsteel having the ultimate to come in here, and Aurelia not able to reset through anymore. Final kill going down onto Karma Warrior, but it will be a double kill from the Cassia. Alternative so far getting a little bit of a CS advantage as both of these junglers continuing through pretty much a full clear. Excuse me, it looks like for now, but also both of them
We are live. Hey everyone, we're back. Oh, my fault. Sorry, bring us in.
It's all good. I was just gonna say we're immediately seeing a change up yet again. Exactly what we wanted to see from Hardhead Zone, as they are going for a very aggressive bot push. Probably we'll just get a ward out for now, as there's no one really in the area to be caught out unless they take a very aggressive push towards Lucian, but they will be eventually spotted by that ward.
Sorry, I'm doing some more technical stuff real quick. So,
Good.
yeah, just
going.
give me a second here. I'm trying to make this more pleasurable experience because apparently they bitching about my ads. But look, I ain't been on Twitch in like literally years, y'all. Okay, so when I first got affiliate, like I just did some default shit and called it a day.
That sounds a lot like excuses to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Excuses?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Watch me run this 1 minute ad break right now. Say I won't do it.
But we are seeing everything get fully started, get underway. We are seeing the junglers start on opposite sides of the jungle. So it does look like possibly Jin Zhao is going to put a little bit more priority up towards this top lane. A little bit interesting. Maokai not as good as they once were just a few patches ago in long history past, but is still pretty good in the meta, though mostly setup. So a little bit interesting to see Jin Zhao start on their red. Meanwhile, this Viego already is actually going to be skipping a camp. Is going to skip the Krugs, I believe. So they should finish their first clear a little bit earlier. And despite their bot lane pushing in on hard hat zones,
Bro,
or
really...
sorry, on Bing Chilling's bot laners, they might be able to take advantage of that. Possibly get Scuttle and then an early gank.
Yo, they really changed the interface for this shit. I don't know how to turn off the pre-rolls anymore. You guys might be stuck with it. Sorry. I mean, I changed the timer to an hour, so if y'all already got hit with ads, then they shouldn't pop up again for like another hour. But that's the best I can do.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, and here we see the priority already being put up. Actually, Xin Zhao is going to be the one to find the kill. Karma Warrior is going to get stunned up, is going to be ignited as well, but is going to be able to get away. So gang for gang, but only one finds the kill. First blood going over to Bing Chiller's rush on the top lane. The Hunter Wolf actually. Wow. Arani is I don't think there's enough damage on the burn. It is just going to be a trade. They are going to pop a pot as well, so they are going to minimize the damage, but that is a very good trade. Should force the Jinx to back here, at least back a little bit sooner than normal, but Viego is making their way down. They have no vision to clear this. They might get caught out.
Lots of things coming through. Oh, the flash forward. Ohani found the kill on Civil. You know what? I wonder if were you around last split? I forgot what series it was. Maybe somebody in the chat will remind me. But I think a Heimerdinger or a Zillion at one point was like a highly contested pick in the series. Like both teams realized, like, oh my god, we win when we pick this, and that just became the pick that was highly contested throughout the series here. I think Hard Hat Zone have also realized, holy shit, Jinx is like really good. That's the point I'm trying to get to.
I mean, yeah, it probably was Heimer because Heimerdinger was really, really good last season. But that being said, I do agree. Jinx is in a really good spot, one of the best in the game. So seeing it be prioritized, I'm actually quite surprised it took them till game 4 to prioritize it. But we are seeing some pretty stunning play across the Rift. That does make it 1-1. Right now, just some wet noodle fights going up on the top lane. Mid lane is currently being won out by the RA, being operated by Karma Warriors. There's enough damage there. The push back in, Kobayashi is going to have to flash past the plant there so they do not take the damage and so they can get away from Inferno. Very close to being the first kill for this Maokai, but they're able to outplay them and get away with their life.
All right, I fixed it, y'all. Well, a little bit. I delayed the next ad for an hour, so you're welcome. I don't want to hear no bitching about there's an ad during a team fight, Redakted. Like, man, sub to my channel. No, okay, let me stop. I don't even stream. Anyway, besides the point, let's see what's going on here. Let me pay attention to the game. Let's see, alternative with the Annie getting pushed in a bit here. While the Cloud Drake is being worked on by Bing Killer's Rush. Okay.
Yeah, that should just be the Drake for them. It's not even being contested, which is pretty good for them. An early lead on Drakes is what pushed them to winning game number 2 of the series, first of the night yet again, because if you're just now joining us, a little bit wonky. League is broken, so we weren't able to finish this series last Wednesday. But that will give the first strike is. Oh no, that stun immediately into the point and click stun of the
That's what I was
Annie,
talking
dropped by
about,
Tibbers.
too.
And then the charm, if there was just a little bit more damage there, that easily could have been a 2-0. Very unfortunate for Karma Warrior and for Hunter there, who barely got out with their life. But yeah, very unfortunate. That does give the kill lead now over to Hunter. Not Hunter, that's a player, not a team. To Hard Hat Zone. Sorry, H on the brain. But yeah, that's actually one of the. I think they had an early lead last time, but it's one of the few times in this series for the night that we've seen Hard Hat Zone in the lead.
Yeah, and like I said, with the Annie, the Annie Ari matchup. God, words are hard sometimes.
They are.
That's it's not a skill matchup. It's more of a just. All right. Annie has her stun up, stay very far away from her. Annie doesn't have her stun up, okay, I can push in, maybe harass her a bit. And that's pretty much how that lane goes.
Yeah.
And as you can see, obviously she had to expend her flash to ensure that the stun landed, but it's just something, once again, that you have to be aware of when you're playing into the Annie as an Ari. So.
Yeah, and I mean, Annie here, Alternative, is expecting to do really well, picking up Darksteel early, already having 2 stacks on that as well, is going to make it a little bit more difficult. Again, we're seeing these wet noodle fights up on top lane, as the auto, or the directed camera loves to show us, but it does look like there's a little bit of action towards Rift. Should have been spotted by the rocket from the Jinx down bot lane, but I don't think they're going to challenge it, so that should be Rift Herald going over to Bing Chillers. That'll be the first 2 major objectives going their way. That is a nice chunk of gold. It keeps them just about level after going down a kill, at least until they pop that Rift Herald. I think the more interesting part of it, though, is going to be where they end up dropping it, because we're expecting them to either want to push through mid or bot lane. So deciding which one's going to get the extra influx of cash is going to be really important.
Sorry about that. I'm just adjusting my seat, getting myself comfortable. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, so Bing Chillers though, so far so good for them. As another stun lands. Let's take a look at the gold lead difference so far, though. And it's actually held that thought. We might have to shut up because Hunter Wolf is here. Oh, it lands!
Oh, yeah, it does. That's so much damage. The stun comes through, finds the kill onto the Ari. Now the trades coming out. Hunter still trying to do as much damage as possible. Still getting hit by Tibbers, though. And even though Annie is down, it doesn't matter. They're able to still help to find the kill. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of Hard Hat Zone, extending the lead 4-2 now.
I actually got a replay for you for that one. Llama's not playing around. They put Llama on a carry.
Yeah, I did think maybe we would see another gank there, but unfortunately we do not. They play a little bit safer. But yeah, no. It was a really well-timed, patiently in the wings. There we go. An insanely good dash in. Very unfortunate that they find the kill onto the Ari a little bit early, and they've come in right as the Tibbers is dropped, so they have the full duration. Very unfortunate for the side of Bing Chillers, but really well played for Hard Hat Zone that extends the lead, that puts the gold lead at now just about 1,000. And it puts them in a pretty good state. They are still down on Dragons, though. Llama is going to catch Inferno out here. And the flash is missed.
Ooh.
And it's only going to do so much. The Maokai ultimate does come through. And there we go. I think it's just a matter of time. I don't think Inferno has the escape potential. No, they do not. Another kill. 5-2 now for Hard Hat Zone. Very unfortunate flash. Oh, and bot lane, the 3-man dive comes through with the Rift Herald as well, so an extra bit of damage, and a double kill comes out for King Sybil, finally now in a position to take a commanding lead. Really, really good stuff. It was a really good play again up on the top lane from Hard Hat Zone, but an even better play coming out from Bing Chiller's rush to bring it back closer to level.
Yeah, and you know, as you can see here, once again, here's the solo kill. Since I'm doing somewhat of a color casting here, here's the solo kill as Maokai and Llama are working on Inferno 92. They're just taking him out. But then, since you realize, like, okay, top side there's 2 of them, that means we can look for a dive here on the bottom side, and immediately Ohani is dusted so freaking fast. It like he doesn't even last 2 seconds there before the Rift Arrow comes up, as this Drake has now been taken down by Hard Hat Zone. So 1 Drake apiece, and it's gonna be an Ocean Soul here for both of our teams.
Yeah, and I actually think that's perfect practically for both teams, because on one side there are 2 tankier and they don't get out of this, right? Mooncake is not gonna get out of it. King Civil is just gonna find that kill, and the airborne comes through just long enough. Do they have the damage to hunt them down? Possibly. Milio's still tanking aggro, but it won't be enough. It does switch over to Civil. Civil falls, and now the Viego ult comes through. It's the reset, and Llama, okay, does do enough to push him away, but now Hunter
they're
nowhere to
fucking
run.
mad, yo.
Oh, immediate.
Yo, they are not playing around. They heard the choker memes. They heard the choker talks. They heard all of it. They said, you know what? All right, gloves are off, bro. They put Llama on a carry. They put Alternative on a stun bot. That Annie is. And they put Ohani on a late game insurance policy. And they said, yeah, let's get this shit done. I told you this shit was going 5 games, man.
There's still a lot of game left to be played, but I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Love it, make it interesting. It's still relatively close, only a 1K gold lead back, or roughly a 1K gold lead back in favor of Hard Hat Zone. They've been swapping that back and forth practically. And we are finally seeing these bot laners start leaving lanes, as both the bot lane turrets are practically dead, only about 1 shot apiece. Notably down in bot side river, we're seeing some action. Hunter Wolf is going to come through. The Lucian invests the ultimate. Unstoppable for Viego, but not enough to keep alive. Double kill coming out from Karma Warrior, putting it back into their favor. Now level on gold lead here. An insanely good response. We are seeing a seesaw right now. Both teams switching it back and forth into their favor after these respective team fights. But now we're getting into a really interesting position. Drake is going to be up in the next 2.5 minutes. Dragon? Or no, it is Baron. Baron's up in 5. Rift Herald is available. So we are starting to get to the point where team fights and full 5v5 team fights are becoming an option. I think as back and forth as this has been, I think once we get to the team fights is how we're going to see. That root hit at the very last opportunity, though Hunter is here.
Alternative is here, though. The stun isn't up.
Oh, a little unfortunate trading going up on top lane as well. Both sides just going to reset down on bot. But I do think that this game is going to come down to the team fight. So in the next, I'd say 5 minutes, we're really going to see how this game is going to finish out.
Wow, you say in the next 5 minutes or so, you think?
It won't end, but I think we're going to get a good indicator. I'll say that. That's a much better
ain't
word
no way.
for it.
Oh, okay, Llama. Thank you.
Okay, they caught it, but it's going to cost a
Thank
flash to get that.
That's still worth, in my opinion.
That's true. That's a good chunk of money that they're going to be able to get from that Rift Herald, as long as they can get it to have some use. They are going to put some pressure. The charm goes wide, though. Mooncake is going to go golden, going to prevent them for just a little bit.
Wait, is that a Gale Force Jinx?
Possibly.
Possibly.
It is.
Yes, it is. Okay. They're going to find that turret. Milio had to invest the R to keep themselves alive and the RA, but at the end of the day, that is rather worth it. That first tier 1 turret in mid going down and on bot lane as well going down is going to be a massive boon for them, as that's going to be just a little bit less control of the map for Hard Hat Zone.
Yeah, and Hard Hat Zone, once again, you know, making plays across the map, in my opinion, which is good. That's what we want to see. And
Yes.
I love seeing the proactiveness from Llama, to be honest with you. It wasn't working having him being a facilitator, and sometimes that's okay. Sometimes you need to have maybe somebody else be the engine or the carry for the team, and have someone else be the facilitator. And right now, that's alternative here in the early game, and Llama is just facilitating elsewhere across the map. But Hard Hat Zone need to be careful here with this choke.
Oh, airborne, can't do anything. Karma Warrior on a killing spree finds the first kill of the team fight. Tibbers gets dropped. Here comes Gragas, and he's just going to remove the Ari from the lobby. Hunter's going to go golden as Llama is trying to find the kill. Hunter only going to live for just another minute. Lucian has to...
Oh, Sybil though!
Sybil finds the kill onto the Jinx. That's a huge pickup. Should be able... No, never mind. I spoke too soon. Sybil falls to Llama. Now Coach Pizza's very low. Can be taken out, but can Inferno do it enough? Malachi does not have the damage on hand, has done so much, but can only do so much as they finally fall. It was close. Skin of their teeth, but man, they're able to secure it. That's going to be all 5 for just 2, and they should be able to secure Drake off the back of that.
Yeah, and look
Whoa,
at this
close
replay
fight.
here, yo. So check out Sybil just gunning down Ohani right there by the Wolves. Flashes forward, works on Llama. As this is towards the end of the fight, though, unfortunately, we didn't see how the rest started up. But, I mean, it looks like Bing Chillers are going to take this entire team fight initially. But, unfortunately for them, they just ran out of gas in their tank and didn't have enough left. So, Hard Hat Zone able to find the fight and, you know, stabilize their game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yet again, brings the gold lead back into their favor by just about 1K. I feel like I'm living in a deja vu moment, but like 5 times over. Seeing as it keeps swapping back to back to back. But Hard Hat Zone now in the lead, if only momentarily, as that was still a very close team fight, though I do worry. I was going to mention it before it got underway. I wasn't expecting Hunter to go in that quickly. That Gragas was actually not near the area of the team fight when it started up. They had to wait for Gragas to get there. If Gragas was there for a 5v5 to start off, I think that could have been a much scarier team fight for Bing Chillers. And the fact that they still ended up losing that, even if it was close, I think means it's a little bit worrying for them once they switch over to the 5v5s. But now, 4 members on mid. Rift Herald is going to get dropped. This should just be turret. I don't think they have enough damage to kill it before. Is it barely alive? It looks like it may have just barely survived. Yeah, it's at about a quarter of its health, so unfortunate. And there's no gold plating, or no plating, excuse me, to be worth any gold, so they won't get too much out of it besides the possibility of that falling a little bit quicker.
Yeah, so Hard Hat Zone, knowing that they need to try and maintain more map control, and you do that by getting the mid tier 1 turret out of here. Currently, weren't able to take it out with the Rift Hero charge, but it is on its last leg, so expect to see them put more pressure on this mid lane turret, especially come about in 2.5 minutes here when the next Drake is coming up, as they'll look to, of course, maintain control over mid lane and then pivot, towards that Ocean Drake. But for Bing Chillers, let's see, let me look at their goal right now. Okay, they're only down about 1K. Looking at their stats, Sybil, Ari, even the Zizal. I think for them, personally, I think they just need to be a bit more well-coordinated with their team fight. And well, of course, it's easier said than done, right? Because The Maokai wants to go in as well as the Zinzao, right? Even the art, like actually all of them do. Let me shut up. They all want to go in except for Milio. But you can't really do that recklessly when there's an Annie with Tibbers ready to unleash hell on earth on your head. So they're gonna have to try and find out a way to bait out Tibbers while all of them still engage. And honestly, if all four of them just like focus on one target, I think they can burst out that champion pretty quickly. Well, the Gragas is AP, so yeah, he's a little bit tank. Ooh, alternative. Oh god.
Oh,
why are you there by
maybe.
yourself? Oh, holy shit.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
So
Oh my god.
that's a burst mage for you. I didn't even see them take damage. That was
He disappeared.
definition of deleted off of the rift. Okay, Civil immediately falls. It should just
shit, bro.
be Aaron, because without Civil, I don't think they have the damage to win out any
don't.
real team fight. It looks like they might go for a quick challenge here, but it's gonna
TV coming
be
in from
mostly-
Inferno on the back. Nature's Grasp launch.
Oh. Two fights going on. There's so much damage. Hunter Wolf is going to do the best they can. GA will proc, but I don't think it's going to be all too much. They're going to be spawning back in a war zone now. Infernal trying to do what they can, take out the Jinx, but they won't be able to. They're going to do some damage, but yeah, no, that is
Look at
a
Sybil
3.
coming back.
Yeah, Sybil now making their way in. It's
What?
meat to a meat grinder. I don't know why you would run back in by yourself. Milio's not even there to support you.
Bruh. Check the PayPal, man.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Yeah, that's now about 3k gold loot into their favor. It's going to get even larger. So now that is also Baron. And Dragon is going to be spawning in the next 10 seconds. That means...
fucking no. Oh shit.
But yeah, no, it's a little tragic. This should also be another Drake fight, but going into it, one team now has Baron, and the other one has Annie on it, which apparently means win. It looks like they're gonna prioritize trying to do some early damage to this Drake. No, okay, never mind. I thought one went over the wall. But that damage onto the Drake is already impressive. It's already about half. I don't think there's really anything.
Hunter though on the blast plant.
Okay,
see him,
it's pulled
though.
out. Oh, the root comes out. Kobayashi is going to take some serious damage. Will
Look at
not.
Ohani.
Although the charm comes through, but the go golden Hunter finally gets found. Ohani finds another. Finally, Maokai finds the kill onto the Jinx, and it will fall. The Drake did not get picked up notably, but now they have Big Chillers on the run. Maokai gets stunned. There's technically 3 if you count the bear, but Milio will be there to help out, but only so much. The hook will come through, and just Tibbers is going to run after him. He should be able to get away. 2 left standing, and that is going to be now Soul Point, Cloud Soul Point specifically for Hard Hat Zone. And much like in the first 2 games, it was very difficult to see a silver lining. Hard Hat Zone have taken this series back into their hands, and it's looking more and more like we're going to Game 5.
Yeah, we're definitely going to Game 5. Why didn't they do this earlier? Like,
Yeah.
not this draft specifically, but like, why didn't they put Llama on carries earlier?
Because for some reason, salty runbacks, excuse me, are far. Yeah. Yeah, we have the mind of a 12-year-old. Okay, there's a little bit of damage.
I'm just catering to what our audience likes to hear. Okay.
Oh, Llama is
needs
gonna
to
get
be
stuck
very
into
careful
it.
though. This is
Gonna go golden, should be able to go away, but the charm comes through. Look at the reset, no they won't. There's so much damage coming through. Inferno tanking most of it, but is slowly getting whittled down. That
Ohani
Jinx damage
is free
is
hitting, bro.
insane.
dead
Ohani
here.
is gonna get dove in on. Hunter's gonna try to do what they can. They will finally find the kill. Alternative being whittled away, but it's only going to do a little bit itself. To find the kill onto the Gragas. That's 4 kills for 2. It's a really good response coming out from Bing Chai, I almost said CBR. BCR, really good response. It's only going to stop the bleeding momentarily, though. They are going to have to recall because they are all very weak themselves. Next Drake is up in 3, Baron up in 2.5. So a little bit of a useless team fight. There was really nothing to fight for there, but at least it went the way of Bing Chillers.
Yeah, and look at this replay here, Soren. Just Ohani was doing so great until he went too far forward, and Hunter Wolfsteel saw his chance and literally tore that Jinx into shreds here, and that pretty much not lost them the fight, but closed out the fight that they could have won. That could have been an ace for them and put them in such a better position here. Oh, as the replay starts up again. But yeah, so it's really unfortunate. You have to be mindful of your positioning as an AD carry, especially in a game, not a game-changing fight as this, but like when your series is on the line here, you have to be that much more careful of your positioning, your mouse clicks, just wherever you're gonna be. So I mean, Hard Hat Zone though, they're still in a good position. 3K gold up. Alternative 5-1 and 12. The Jinx still doing pretty good. Gale Force coming off cooldown here, and Llama honestly, Llama griefed them low-key as Karma Warrior is using that ultimate there. The Jinx rocket connect. Ooh, why am I play-by-playing? Sorry.
No, it's
Oh,
fine.
heavens.
That was so much damage, almost going the way of a kill on the Karma Warrior, but they're able to survive.
What I was
would've been
gonna
a different
say-
story if they got hit by the Gragas.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was Llama low-key baited them with that, because after you used your ultimate there, the Heartbreaker, you should have just backed out entirely. He kept going back in, and that was part of the issue there.
Hey,
Yeah, let's see what
looks
happens
like-
now. Inferno finds the flank.
Yeah, Hard Hat Zone is
God.
going to be fallen 1. Dragon Mooncake is immediately going to get deleted. Alternative
Honey-
being whittled down the
Honey's
side.
dead. He's
Tibbers
alive.
does get dropped.
Karma.
The GA is rocked from the jungler. Hunter is very weak,
Honey,
but
what are you
does
doing?
stay up. Inferno,
Thank
though, 1v3 can only do
There we
so
go.
much. Ohani with a triple kill from the back, and now King Civil and Coach Pizza. We've seen it so many times this game. Will only be able to do so much. The Viego dives in, and the rocket from the Jinx. The shield from the Milio is going to keep him alive. Llama is barely going to survive.
This
himself.
mug flexing his M7. Bro, you was about to lose literally 30 minutes ago. Relax.
A little BM is good for the soul, you know. Speaking of Soul, the Dragon is going to be coming up here soon. Soul Point on the line. They are just going to pull back, and it does look like we're going to get a recall as the Gragas makes their way over. This should just be a play for Drake here, as they now have a commanding lead. 26-17 is the kill count, and now over 5K, 5.5K gold lead in favor of Hard Hat Zone.
Sorry about that. I had to sit back up. But yeah, okay, so Hard Hat Zone back to business as usual here. Realizing that, okay, we are strong. We can take these fights. We just have to make sure we let Ohani live. And this time they did that. Ohani's still getting a little bit aggressive with his positioning there, but luckily he had Rindo and I believe Mooncake there on his back to make sure that he wasn't taken out that easily. And yeah, look at him right now, just free hitting here. As wow, they had Llama go do. They're 4v5ing this right now.
They did, and the hook coming out from Mooncake is going to find Inferno. The Hunter still goes in, is going to take some serious damage, is going to try to run away, getting chased down by Tibbers.
Llama
No
with the
one's
flank.
going to fall quite yet, but like you said, Llama on the flank could do something here, cutting off escape routes. They are going to let Warrior go, and they're not going to turn around. They have their eyes set towards Nexus, and they are just going to start marching. They're going to take that that last turret outside of base, bar the bot lane, and now they're going to make their way back up towards Baron, and they're going to start it up again. Now with 5 members, this is going to be a much deadlier proposition for BC Rush to push through, and I don't even think they're expecting it.
Nah, they just literally did that to bait them out here. Ohani's going crazy, as well as Llama as well. Yeah, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it personally. We're going to game 5.
Oh, we've been going to game 5 for at least 5 to 10 minutes. Dude, I gotta try to keep positive. You know, there's always a chance to come back, but now not even a Baron buff. They are just going to basically be like a middle school bully. They're gonna take the lunch and the lunch money too, as they take the inhibitor. And now I'm getting deja vu. They're walking back to Baron, and again they could just start it. And if Big Chili's try to contest again, they are probably going to fall, and they're probably going to get robbed of a turret and an inhibitor again.
And Elsa, I agree, because I've seen Elsa's comment in Twitch chat. Like, literally, where was this hard hat zone in games 2 and 3?
Yeah.
This is a complete turnaround here. Can we get some
Yeah,
log checks, please?
Yeah, no, I do think that there's a lot more structure to this thing. I think they also are just playing around a much more concise strategy. Sure, we joke that, like, oh, yeah, they picked Jinx, they're gonna win. But also, they're allowing Ohani to actually do well in these team fights. They're now playing a much more long-range champion, so they can, you know, have that more tankier front line and even have a Viego go in towards the back, diving in, not having to rely on a front-to-back champion like the Xayah or the Aphelios that we've seen. It's allowing Ohana to just stack up these kills and get ahead early on, as well as they have this Annie, who has also been extremely strong. 5-2-17, by the way. Just the stun Tibbers combination on Jinx, who can just do. Kobayashi's just tanking turret shots because they can.
Alternative has been involved in 22 out of the 28 games they have.
Yeah, no.
That's more than Llama.
Yeah, no, it's just allowing them to completely stun lock anyone who tries to dive into their backline. They also have the Maokai, and this might just be it. Going for a little bit of damage. The Lucian is going to pop the ultimate. It's going to do some serious numbers onto Kobayashi, but Kobayashi gets out. The charm comes out on the Dragon Mooncake, but the damage is insane across the board. Ohani's dominating, gets a double kill, chasing after another, making a triple. Is that going to be a quad? Is this going to be a penta? No?
Did you get the quad?
I didn't see a quad, but
then
no, it's not. Quadra. Llama leaves. Okay, it's just a quadra kill. I thought that was a penta. I was gonna say that would be a response. Now that would be a statement to come back with a penta kill. But no, I think they played that a lot better. I think the drafting was a lot better. I think if we saw this out of the gate from Hard Hat Zone, this easily could have been a 3-0. But you know, I guess it takes a little bit of time to rev up the engine, get the engine warm so it can start going again.
Heck yeah, and literally, so, Soren, something I'm going to ask you. 2 questions. This is a 2-part question.
Okay.
Question number 1, and this
Hit me.
leads into the second question. What side do Bing Chiller's Rush pick? Just give me a side.
I think Bing Chillers have to go. I think Bing Chillers have to go blue. I just don't think they pick Maokai first. I think giving away the Jinx and Gragas was a massive mistake. So I think they keep blue, but they prio Gragas because again, Gragas has been wrong.
They're not gonna prio Gragas. They're gonna prio Jinx. But Hard Hat Zone, if they're smart,
I think they're gonna both. I think they're both gonna ban Jinx.
If they're smart, correct. They should. Regardless, I kind of think Hard Hat Zone might go red, but and regardless of what side, not Hard Hat, I'm sorry, Bing Killers. Regardless of what side they pick, Jinx has to be banned.
I think Jinx and Gragas, both of them are I think 3-0 in the series so far.
Yeah. So
I think both just need to
find their way to the ban bin. I know it looks like they have some favorables. I know the J4, the Vi, the Lilia, and the Wukong all were banned away almost instantaneous. But if that
Yeah.
Aurelia and Tristana doesn't switch to a Jinx and a Gragas, I think whoever is on the red side is throwing the game.
I think
But that's
whoever's
just a personal opinion.
I think whoever's on blue side is going to call the bluff for the red side team. Like, are you gonna ban Jinx? Because if they don't ban Jinx, like whoever's on blue side, like they're gonna leave Jinx open, forcing red side to ban it. So if red side doesn't ban Jinx, whoever's on blue needs to be one Jinx. Because apparently that is the champion that is winning us games here.
Yeah, and both
well, I mean,
are
Alternative
very
went crazy
proficient.
on the Annie 2 and Llama on the Viego, but like the late game insurance policy that is.
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely agree. But yeah, I do think we are going to be taking a short break, so don't go anywhere. We have Game 5 coming up here soon.
I gotta find Silver Scrapes.
Looks like they might go for a quick challenge here, but it's
TV coming in from Inferno on the back. Nature's Grass launch.
Oh. 2 fights going on. There's so much damage. Hunter Wolf is going to do the best they can. GA will proc, but I don't think it's going to be all too much. They're going to be spawning back in a war zone now. Infernal trying to do what they can, take out the Jinx, but they won't be able to. They're going to do some damage, but yeah, no, that's that is
Look at Sybil
3.
coming back.
Yeah, Sybil.
So far, so good for them. There's another stun lands. Let's take a look at the gold league difference so far, though. And it's actually held that thought. We might have to shut up because Hunter Wolf is here. Oh, it lands!
Oh, yeah, it does. That's so much damage. The stun comes through, finds the kill onto the Ari. Now the trades coming out. Hunter still trying to do as much damage as possible. Still getting hit by Tibbers, though. And even though Annie is down, it doesn't matter. They're able to still help to find. It will fall. The Drake did not get picked up notably, but now they have Big Chillers on the run. Malachi gets stunned. There's technically 3 if you count the bear, but Milio will be there to help out, but only so much. The hook will come through, and just Tibbers is going to run after him. He should be able to get away. 2 upstanding, and that is going to be now Soul Point, Cloud Soul Point specifically. Go golden as Llama is trying to find the kill. Hunter only gonna live for just another minute. Lucian has to.
Oh, Sybil though!
Sybil finds the kill onto the Jinx. That's a huge pickup. Should be able. No, never mind. I spoke too soon. Sybil falls to Llama. Now Coach Pizza's very low. Can be taken out, but can Inferno do it enough? Malachi does not have the damage on hand, has done so much, but can only do so much as they finally fall.
Top lane as well. Both sides just going to reset down on bot. But I do think that this game is going to come down to the team fight. So in the next, I'd say 5 minutes, we're really going to see how this game is going to finish out.
Wow, you said in the next 5 minutes or so, you think?
It won't end, but I think we're going to get a good indicator. I'll say that. That's a much better
ain't
word
no way.
for it.
Oh, okay, Llama. Thank you.
Okay, they got it, but it's going to cost a
Thank
flash to get that.
That's still worth it, man.
And should be able to go away, but the charm comes through. They get the reset. No, they won't. There's so much damage coming through. Inferno tanking most of it, but is slowly getting whittled down. That
Honey
damage
is free
is
hitting, bro.
insane. Honey is gonna get dove in on. Hunter's gonna try to do what they can. They will finally find the kill. Alternative being whittled away, but it's only going to do a little bit itself. To find the kill onto the Gragas. That's 4 kills for 2.
Drakes is what pushed them to winning game number 2 of the series, first of the night yet again, because if you're just now joining us, a little bit wonky. League is broken, so we weren't able to finish this series last Wednesday. But that will give the first Drake is. Oh no, that stun immediately into the point and click stun of the Annie, dropped by Tibbers.
And then the charm, if there's just a little bit more damage. 2 fights going on. There's so much damage. Hunter Wolf is going to do the best they can. GA will proc, but I don't think it's going to be all too much. They're going to be spawning back in a war zone now. Infernal trying to do what they can, take out the Jinx, but they won't be able to. They're going to do some damage, but yeah, no, that's that
Look at
is
Sybil
3.
coming back.
Yeah, Sybil now making their way in. It's
What?
meat to a meat grinder. I don't know why you would run back in by yourself. Milio's not even there to
Unleash hell on earth. on your head. So they're gonna have to try and find out a way to bait out Tibbers while all of them still engage. And honestly, if all 4 of them just like focus on one target, I think they can burst out Bad Champion pretty quickly here. Well, the Gragas is AP, so yeah, he's a little bit tank. Ooh, alternative. Oh god.
Oh,
why are you there by
maybe.
yourself? Oh, holy shit.
Oh, okay. We are finally seeing these bot laners start leaving lanes, as both the bot lane turrets are practically dead, only about 1 shot apiece. Notably, down in bot side river, we're seeing some action. Hunter Wolf is going to come through. The Lucian invests the ultimate. Unstoppable for Viego, but not enough to keep alive. Double kill coming out from Karma Warrior, putting it back into their favor. And it's only going to do so much. The Maokai ultimate does come through. And there we go. I think it's just a matter of time. I don't think Inferno has the escape potential. No, they do not. It's another kill. 5-2 now for Hard Hat Zone. Very unfortunate flash. Oh, and on bot lane, the 3-man dive comes through with the Rift Herald as well. So an extra bit of damage and a double kill comes out for King Sybil. Hey,
Yeah, let's see what happens now. Inferno finds the flank.
Yeah, Hard Hat Zone is going to be Fallen 1. Dragon Mooncake is immediately going to get deleted. Alternative being whittled down the side. Tibbers does get dropped. The GA is blocked from the jungler. Hunter is very weak, but does stay up. Inferno, though, 1v3 can only do so much. Ohani with a triple kill for just long enough. Do they have the damage to hunt them down? Possibly. Milio's still tanking aggro, but it won't be enough. It does switch over to Sybil. Sybil falls, and now the Viego ult comes through. It's the reset, and Llama, okay, does do enough to push him away, but now Hunter
they're
nowhere to run.
Mad, yo.
Oh, immediate.
Yo, they are not.
Hello everyone, we are back waiting to get game 5 started here, just waiting on the teams to get in. My name is Soaring, as always. I have Redakted with me, and also now Chelsea here joining us as well. Hello.
Good morning, gamers. It's 12 o'clock in the morning in EST, which is the only real time zone. So good morning to everyone as we get into game 5. Bing Killers Rush versus Hard Hat Zone. But this Gragas champ is just so OP, man. We just pick the Gragas champ and we win. Like, Bing Killers, B1's Maokai, they got a really good matchup into Gragas. Maokai beats Gragas, but we just don't have answers. Rindo doesn't have an answer for it. Bing Killers doesn't have an answer for it. Yes, Jinx is like good, but there are like, just pick another scaling AD instead of trying to play Lucian Melio for whatever godforsaken reason. And I don't know. I think this Gragas is going to be what this draft revolves around if it's not banned.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely agree. I would not be surprised if we see it banned away with Jinx, but I do think that's why we do or are seeing Bing Chillers pick up blue side, is because, like you said before, Redacted, I think it's going to be a game of calling red side's bluff. If they don't pick it, I think it's absolutely going to be picked up early. And if for some reason they do it again, where it doesn't get banned away, the Gragas and the Jinx, and they do not first pick at least one of them, I do agree. I think Jinx is really strong, though. I think Hypercarry and both of these ADCs have proven that they're really good on them. I think Gragas is also a really high power pick. I think either of them can be really good for a B1. But my God, if BCR let them go and let Hard Hat Zone pick them up again, then we have to check PayPal or Venmo or whatever. Check the PayPal, because questions are going to be raised. That's true. Yeah, I also think. Yeah, I also think the Hecarim is going to be a big pickup, or at least a big ticket champion here because, I mean, BCR had a really good plan with them. They were another one of the big cogs in the wheel, so to speak, for games 1 and 2 for the day. So, I mean, it got banned away, obviously, last game. So if they allow it to go through by trying to ban away the Jinx and the Gragas, I think if that gets picked up by Hunter, I mean, we already saw they did pretty well in the Jin Zhao, but it's very clear that Hunter on the Hecarim is a different beast. So if they allow that to go through as well, I think it's going to be a tough.
Go on draft.
Nice.
Finally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. J4. It's the normal ban. The Wukong. It's okay.
Keep saying okay.
I mean, they're probably just going to trade Jinx Gragas, right?
I'd
Because
imagine.
I mean, both picks are really strong, and then you get to the point where Hard Hat Zone, if you know that B1 R1 are going to be two of Jinx and Gragas, you then get to a point where it's a 4-champion draft for each side, and then you have B1, you have effectively a new B1 as the R2, and then you also have counter pick. So I think Hard Hat Zone could be completely fine. There's a Gragas. I expect to see Hard Hat Zone take the...
Oh, the Jinx wasn't banned.
Yeah.
No. No, that was a really good point. The just splitting them is actually really smart. They did ban away the Hecarim, so it keeps that extra piece away from Bing Chillers. So
I don't know why we're hesitating on locking Jinx from Arcane. Maybe they just want to...
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
I was like, there's no way you don't, right? Like,
Okay.
Rindo doesn't seem to have an answer for this pick, is the problem. Like, we saw the Olaf game, I guess it's technically game 2. We saw this Olaf, which did a whole lot of nothing, and that historically has been, like, Rindo's a Gragas player, right? So, Rindo has comfort on, you know, playing that champion, knows what he wants into it, and clearly what he wanted into it didn't work, and felt like that sort of sent Hard Hat Zone into a bit of a panic with, like, what do we pick? And it's Dr. Mundo. That's fine, I guess.
nah,
Yeah,
go ahead,
that's-
say your thoughts, Chelsea. This is not on the CCS channel.
Okay, so I was talking to Bennett before, and Bennett says that, like, tanks really, really destroy Gragas, but Dr. Mundo still, you know, is a champ you want to itemize, like, magic resist onto. He's a good frontliner for Jinx, which is, you know, obviously what this comp is going to revolve around. You're playing Jinx from Arcane, so it's, like, fine. It's not going to be the most interesting top lane for sure, but it's a good answer. We see Tristana, which is really good flex on B2 for Bing Tiller's Rush. I mean, it looked really good game 2. I assume they pick support here. Rakan. Blind Rakan is dangerous into Dragon Mooncake, who has about 1,000,005 champions that beat Rakan, but none of them particularly, like, synergize well with this Jinx in the front to back game plan. So we'll see what... I mean, you just lock support here. Lock support here, you lock, like, jungle and 4. Unless you're scared of a jungler getting banned. Unless you're, like,
There
scared.
have been 6 jungler bans.
I mean, more jungler bans.
Yeah, the pool's a little bit weak to begin
Yeah.
with.
What are we
There's-
looking
Okay.
for next now at this point? I feel like those are all the what's the word I'm looking for? Power picks of jungle taken out. So what's the low tier jungle picks now? Amumu?
What?
Rammus?
No. Why would we go Mumu or Remus
I mean,
here?
Sejuani's still
Oh, Sejuani
available.
still open? Oh, Olaf
Yeah,
too.
but for... So Johnny for what? Olaf, neither team has...
I'm just throwing
neither
out
team
names, Chelsea.
Neither team has an enchanter, so there's no point in
That's
picking
true.
Olaf jungle here. Viego is real still. I'm trying to think. Sejuani, like, you don't have, like, a melee, like, you don't want to do what Hard Hat Zone did, where they, like, pick Sejuani for Llama and then they blinded Irelia. Like, you don't have, like, a melee champion that can abuse Sejuani passive here. I mean, if you want to play front to back, Jared Champ is still, like, real. I'm trying to think. I mean, Hard at Zone can't pick Kindred because Gragas exists. What's even good? Neither team's engaging, so Graves isn't. I think we
What
just
about
lock
Evelyn?
Belveth. I think we lock Belveth. I think
Oh,
that's
what
the
about
answer.
Diana?
What is Diana gonna
Okay.
do? Into Gragas? Into Gragas
true.
or Mundo? Like, into.
Well, I'm not
One team
talking-
has.
I'm not talking about any team specifically. I'm just saying for both junglers. Like,
Yeah, I mean, one team has a Gragas, the other team has a Thresh, so we have a lot of anti-engage here, which is currently favoring Hard Hit Zone because we have Jinx Champ and Blind Rakan is punished for being Blind Rakan. The Viego was banned out though, which is one of the champ that was fine. We'll have to see what Llama wants. I mean,
that's what total? What 7 jungle bans? Wow.
Yeah, 7.
yeah, jungle roll OP, please nerf. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what Llama plays. I don't.
Yeah, and,
We'll
and
have
this
to
first pick is going to be interesting because they could just leave the jungle ban late.
Oh
and
my
that's exactly
God.
what they're going to do. Nivea?
Do they
We're
I
saving-
was about to say, yeah. Do they counter pick her jungle? And it looks like it. Yeah.
I mean, you just pick her.
So
Maybe you can't pick a range champion. Maybe it's an Nivea pick's good. And Nivea likes big, bulky melee champs and don't really have that. I feel like Tristana would be a fine laner into a Nivea. Can really pressure. But we'll see. Okay, so it's ASOL locks. That's Tristana bot.
Oh my god, this game is going to 40, bro. Oh god. Ooh, excuse me.
It's definitely the most interesting draft we've had yet.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, okay.
And we'll see what Hecker Mukong Steel 5 wants for.
We're actually
Finally.
like all speechless here, which I think is
Yeah, neither one of these teams want to pick
I mean-
a jungler right now.
Trundle.
Okay.
That
Oh,
is a
Trundle
champion.
is a champion.
I mean, it's a safe. Okay, it eliminates like a lot of the. I mean, Hard Out Zone just needs something to get them through early game, and they should win front to back. I don't know. They have range advantage in AD, but they don't have it in mid unless you're playing the Tristana to like scale for some reason. I guess Tristana does get a lot of range with their passive. Last second Poppy. Oh, we're going.
Wow. Wait. So Poppy being locked in for them. So that means Llama's on a facilitator once again. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
we
we-
really are putting our faith and trust into mid and Ohani. That's what this is telling me. More so Ohani, to be quite
Yeah, no, this is Ohani versus 9.
Yeah.
This
This
is.
is
Yeah.
protect Mr.
We
Ohani.
just pray that Jinx goes full Fortnite mode, and I don't even know.
This is a
be
get
honest.
down, Mr. President scenario.
I mean, early game is just so much in favor of being Killer's Rush because they have a Tristana Rakan Trundle that they can just play through. But then we locked in Aurelion Soul as well as like late game insurance, I guess. But I would have preferred they sort of committed to the identity of just having winning lanes. I don't know. It feels like both teams are trying to like do everything here. It's not Hard Out Zone. Hard Out Zone drafting.
Who questions my ability?
If I want
Yeah,
your opinion,
definitely gonna make
I'll
for an
beat it out
interesting
of
game.
you.
I don't know what to tell you either. Like it's interesting. But I mean, okay, let's talk about how both of these teams will want to play then, right? Like, Soren, what are your thoughts on how both teams will want to play in the early game, mid game, and late game?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to be mostly early game. It's going to have to go through Tristana. Because again, Aurelion Soul is not going to do much early. Gragas is going to be solid, but I think this is going to be another wet noodle fight of a top lane, at least for until mid to late game, until team fights come around. So I'm imagining BCR just going to be playing through this bot lane and trying to get some sort of early advantage. Because again, Aurelion Soul is the only one who scales incredibly hard, so I think trying to get Tristana up and running as quickly as possible will be a win condition, if not at least setting them up so they can get to late game to get the ASOL win condition online. But yeah, I think Hard Hat Zone is just going to try to. Their game plan is legitimately going to be get down, Mr. President. I think they're just going to pointlessly play the game to keep Jinx alive, keep Jinx in the game for as long as possible, get to like 30 minutes with maybe a few kills, as many items as possible, and just hope that this Jinx can outrange and outdamage everyone else on the field.
Okay. And Chelsea, what are your thoughts on what are your thoughts on how Big Chiller's Rush will want to try to play this game versus Hard Hat Zone? What do you think? Okay, actually, let me ask you this: let's play this game. If this happens to Big Chiller's Rush, this means they lose the game. Versus for Hard Hat Zone. Fill in the
Civil. So you're asking me how killers lose?
Yes.
Yeah, it's easy. Civil just Malphite ults into the enemy team. It's like Tristana's like, you laugh, but that's like how Tristana's lose the game permanently. And like Civil a few times happened in game 3 or whatever, happened in game 4. Civil's positioning has been a bit on the aggressive side. And we're playing that into, oh, it's Poppy and Nivea. Like, that's hilarious. It's Poppy and Nivea. You drop the wall up behind them, you eat them. Like, there's actually a decent bit of pick potential. And if Civil, like, he's not going to have, like, max range until, like, level 18. So while he does not have the range to play League of Legends, if he, like, trolls, he's going to die, and then you just get farmed by this Jinx. So you don't, unless like Inferno goes absolutely crazy and like Gragas ults the Jinx, like nobody's like getting on top of Jinx. Like Rakan is like solo diving, but who knows? This is CCS. This league is Mickey Mouse anyway, so we'll see.
I wish I had the fraud thing, but I don't. But it's all good. But yeah. Tune in for the conclusion of our other intermediate semifinals. We're gonna find out if Hard Hat Zone will finally break their legacy of being second round exits and advance to the finals for the first time ever in organization history, or if Big Chiller's Rush will continue that trend for Hard Hat Zone and also advance to the finals for the first time in organization history. Wow.
Yeah, we made it at the end. We got the sentence out. I'm proud of you, Redakted.
What do you mean we made it at the end?
That was a rough transition, man.
Oh, I mean, look, I just didn't realize. I just realized that Big Chiller's probably also never made it to the finals in the CCS. So it's been a long day. But we're going to intermission now. We'll be back. Peace.
Looks like they might go for a quick challenge here, but
TV coming in from Inferno on the back. Nature's Grasp launch.
Oh. 2 fights going on. There's so much damage. Hunter Wolf is going to do the best they can. GA will proc, but I don't think it's going to be all too much. They're going to be spawning back in a war zone now. Infernal trying to do what they can, take out the Jinx, but they won't be able to. They're going to do some damage, but yeah, no, that's that
Look
is
at Sybil
3.
coming back.
Yeah, Sybil.
So far, so good for them. There's another stun landing. Let's take a look at the gold difference so far, though. And it's actually held that thought. We might have to shut up because Hunter Wolf is here. Oh, it lands!
Oh, yeah, it does. That's so much damage. The stun comes through, finds the kill onto the Ahri. Now the trades coming out. Hunter's still trying to do as much damage as possible. Still getting hit by Tibbers, though. And even though Annie is down, it doesn't matter. They're able to still help the fight. It will fall. The Drake did not get picked up, notably, but now they have Big Chillers on the run. Malachi gets stunned. There's technically 3 if you count the bear, but Milio will be there to help out, but only so much. The hook will come through, and just Tibbers is going to run after him. He should be able to get away. 2 upstanding, and that is going to be now Soul Point, Cloud Soul Point specifically. Go golden as Llama is trying to find the kill. Hunter only gonna live for just another minute. Lucian has to.
Oh, Sybil though!
Sybil finds the kill onto the Jinx. That's a huge pickup. Should be able. No, never mind. I spoke too soon. Sybil falls to Llama. Now Coach Pizza's very low. Can be taken out, but can Inferno do it enough?
Maokai does not have the damage on hand, has done so much, but can only do so much as they finally fall top lane as well. Both sides just down on bot. But I do think that this game is going to come down to the team fight. So in the next, I'd say 5 minutes, we're really going to see how this game is going to finish out.
Wow, you say in the next 5 minutes or so, you think?
It won't end, but I think we're going to get a good indicator. I'll say that. That's a much better
Ain't
word
no way.
for it.
Oh, okay, Llama. Thank you.
Okay, they got it, but it's going to cost a
Thank
flash to get that.
That's still worth it, man.
And should be able to go away, but the charm comes through. They get the reset. No, they won't. There's so much damage coming through. Inferno tanking most of it, but is slowly getting whittled down. That
Ohani
damage
is free
is
hitting, bro.
insane. Ohani is gonna get dove in on. Hunter's gonna try to do what they can. They will finally find the kill. Alternative being whittled away, but it's only going to do a little bit itself to find the kill onto the Gragas. That's 4 kills for 2. Drakes is what pushed them to winning game number 2 of the series, first of the night yet again, because if you're just now joining us, a little bit wonky. League is broken, so we weren't able to finish this series last Wednesday. But that will give the first Drake is... Oh no, that stun immediately into the point and click stun of the Annie, dropped by Tibbers. And then the charm, if there was just a little bit more damage. 2 fights. Alrighty, and we're getting underway here. Game 5 in this best of 5. Bing Chiller's Rush versus Hard Hat Zone. We're going all the way as Hard Hat Zone were able to, I was going to say, squeak by a win in Game 4, but they did it quite dominantly themselves. So convincingly making their way back into contention here. My name's Soren, and Redakted is here as well, along with Chelsea, and it looks like we are getting a rather standard just 5 point to start us off.
Oh yeah, they scared.
Into a pause.
Yeah, no, they would not get into any crazy shenanigans now, because can you just imagine like giving a first blood over to the ASO, Trist, or Jinx?
What do you mean? Game 5, I have Rakan on blue side. I'm telling that Rakan to W over the small wall into Tri-Bush. We killing Ohani. Cheers.
Oh, man. But yeah. Taking a look at summoner spells and runes, we haven't had a chance to really do that much this entire series, Soren, because we've been chilling. Actually, that's my job, because I realized I was a color. But whatever. Chelsea, you do it for me, please.
You do what? Runes?
Yeah.
First Strike ASOL, I don't know if that's standard because I always ban that champ.
What about the Dark Harvest Poppy? Especially
That's why you take on Poppy, because you just wanna... Yeah, in Poppy jungle you go Dark Harvest, because...
Did not know that. I don't play jungle.
He's probably going like Sunder or some shit, I don't know. Let's see, okay. Hunter, Hacker, Mukong, Steel 5, get an award. I'm sorry, that is just the funniest name. I don't know. I mean...
Funny.
The thing about this jungle matchup is that if this Trundle ever finds his Poppy, he's going to beat the ever-living shit out of her, right? He has tempo and he's playing Trundle. What's Poppy going to do? Die. So Llama's goal is to avoid Trundle at all costs and get ganks off through the other ways. Or, to be honest, like, his goal might just be to objective survive and just like fully play for Ohani. I don't know. I mean, they just... Poppy pick's kind of weird, to be honest. We already have a Mordecai. We already have a Mundo and a Thresh.
Yo, I'm still dying over what you said. Beat the everything shit.
I mean, that's how the matchup goes. That's what Trundle does.
Beating a Yordle, man. That's just so violent. God,
yeah.
Put that in Arcane.
His specialty. No.
Wait, that would be really funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, but looks like we're just seeing some normal trading going out across the board. There is some vision in river, but nothing too crazy. Both junglers are just now about crossing the mid lane, so halfway through their first clear. Both are going to be ending up towards bot side. Though I am a little bit interested to see if... Oh, Poppy's actually diverging here. Are they just going to be playing for an aggressive ward, or are they going to be going for an early gank?
Potentially, look at Trundle there at his red buff build, and you see Llama in that bush. Maybe he might I don't know why you would go down there though and you secure bot lane pushing mid. Hold up, let me Oh, never mind. We're getting pings towards mid.
Yeah, Trundle will spot it.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god, Llama's different.
Yeah, really good stun over the wall. They have the damage. Hunter Wolf, the wall comes through and just blocks their means of exit, and that is going to be first blood going over to the
replaying that.
No, we're not replaying it. Oh my.
Okay, fine, we will.
Here, I'm here to save the people from the 9 million replays.
Nah, fuck that. We get it.
Okay, man. Cheers.
Cheers. My stream, goddammit.
Alright.
Oh my. But that's really, really good. Getting a kill onto Anivia. That's going to be a nice chunk of change into her pocket early on. And it also gets an assist on the Poppy. And Trundle is immediately behind now. But seeing as Poppy also skipped 3 camps to get that, I guess, gank off? Oh, no. Hunter's
Rindo's dead as hell.
Yeah. So it's going to be trade 1 for 1. Overall, at least. So it won't be horrendous. But now Poppy's actually counter jungling a little bit here.
Words I think I'd never actually hear. Counter jungle Poppy.
I mean, that's what you gotta do. I mean, Poppy... Oh, Poppy didn't go Hex Slash. There's a few Poppy pages where you just...
Oh, a dive under, the flash comes out. Karma Warrior should be able to survive that. A little bit interesting of a gank, but I mean, it is going to be a decent trade. Going to force Aurelion Sol to play at least a little bit safer here.
I mean, you get Asol's Flash in this lane, and you're like playing Poppy and Anivia into Asol. Anivia, I believe, right now has freedom to do whatever she wants with the wave, and it's not like Poppy needs camps. Poppy can just exist to just play off of this Anivia wall and kill this Aurelion Sol on repeats. And if
shit. Thank you, Twitch chat. Yeah, I forgot to change the scoreboard. Don't mind me.
Good job, Redakted. We see Hecker and Wukong steal 5 here on the top side. Just hovering the Scraggus. Scraggus has no mana. And if enemy jungler comes to fight, I believe they have the health advantage, so they can just win the 2v2. But
yeah,
Wave is... Yeah, Wave's gonna be fine. Rindo doesn't really... I mean, Rindo's gonna try and drag the wave to freeze it, but I don't think at this point Inferno cares. He's probably just going to TP.
You know, first Drake is up. Neither team have any vision on it, but it does look like topside is going to make their way down. Excuse me, Hard Hat Zone is going to start making their way down to claim it. It is going to be a Hex Tech, which means that soul is not going to be available. But it looks like we might see some response here from BCR.
Yeah, see Dragon Fight starting. First move from Marcel onto the stream.
Okay. Yeah, Tech break taken by Hard Hat Zone here. Good for them of maintaining objective neutral control. It looks like being chillers going to contest though. Which they...
Yeah, no. They're gonna interrupt that. The Thresh Hook, if that hit, that would be a much different story. But they are just going to back away.
On the south side.
The Drake is now really weak. As you said, the mid laner is making the way through. The dive in from the Rakan is only going to do so much. Stunned up, Llama finds that first kill. Kotisa falls. And now 3v4 here, but Hard Hat Zone is being civil.
Maybe not, never mind.
Is going to fall. The kill goes over to the Poppy. Jinx does finally find a kill though onto Trundle, and now Karma Warrior going towards the red side, making it more difficult to leave. And now Heine's gonna find a double kill here. There we go. That's gonna secure it. I think they got the kill onto the Aurelion Sol. Yes, they did. So that is a really strong. It's a 4-4. I think none actually is. They go up 1 to 5 in the kill count across the board. They have about a 2k gold lead, and that. Never mind. They're gonna recall. So it's not a secure Drake quite yet.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just call it here. Pack it up. I mean, that was absolutely fucking terrible by Pink Killers. I mean, it's like Game 5 nerfs, right? Like, you can't... I mean, you can blame them. You know, they messed up, right? But That was really bad. They went for this like weird engage dive thing into the Anivia ult, into the Poppy. It's like maybe this Poppy R5 is crazy, but I don't know. They just went too far in. They didn't secure any kills. They didn't deal any damage, and then Ohani just cleans up because lethal tempo is just OP rune tiers.
All right, we're gonna have a special guest join us. Finally, a friend besides regular CCS staff up in here on this production. It's gonna be one of the competitors that one of these two teams are gonna face, Hoshi.
Oh, Hoshi, what's up?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm here to
Soren does play-by-play shit. Go ahead, Soren.
Yeah, Llama immediately falls, gets the shutdown onto the Poppy. Alternative trying to run for their life. The Aurelion Soul finds the stun, and there we go. Finds the kill as well. And now they might possibly go for the dive. No, they will not. They'll just settle for the 2. But bring it back a little bit. Bring the gold lead back only down to about a 300 rather than the 1.5k they were looking at.
Look, as soon as I join Hard Heads, one starts fucking losing. Let's go!
Okay.
Wait, you don't want to face Hardhead Zone?
I want to play tomorrow, man.
Play tomorrow.
You stupid. Oh my
Listen,
god.
I'm rooting for Bing Killers too, because if they play tomorrow, that means I get Hoshi for scrim sooner. So cheers.
Scrim for what? Oh, that fake Dorado team y'all are on?
What?
Nah, Hoshi, you gotta shoot him, man.
Nah, you talking crazy right now, my son.
Alright, but this is not a Dorado plug stream, so anyway.
It should be.
Dorado ain't paying me, nor do they have sponsored me a team yet, so I ain't plugging shit.
Bro, I'm trying to build a team around you, Efron, and Zol. Come on.
Well, when it happens, then maybe we can talk.
Alright. After the stream, I got you.
Alright. But yeah, currently Hardhead Zone working on this Hex Tech Drake here. Let me sit my ass up, alright? Because this is game 5.
Yeah. That is going to be the first regular game being taken. It is secured by Hard Hat Zone, so it took a minute for them to get there, but they do secure it. The Hex Tech goes their way. Mountain Soul up next means now the Hex Tech or Mountain are going to be the souls for the game. Both really strong, so a little bit disappointing to see both of them go away. How much do you want to bet we get stuck with a boring soul like a Chemtech or a
Chemtech isn't boring.
Yes, it is boring.
It is?
It is very boring.
It's so bad. It's like, imagine killing 4 dragons and then you get Chemtech Soul.
Uh-huh.
It's like, you know, like
I don't know.
waiting 9 months for a kid.
I knew you were about to say that shit. I knew you. Oh wait, Flay actually released Group B All Pro. Holy shit, we got it tonight.
Oh,
Wow.
the Poppy finds the pull, but the charm does come through. It's going to pull them just enough away, but the hook
Yikes.
comes out from the Thresh. The knockback is enough, but King Sybil can't do it. Kobayashi up in the top lane is going to get melted away, though. And now, 1-for-1 across the rift. The support is still alive, but very weak, and they're just going to do some serious damage to this bot lane turret. So that's going to be a plate and a kill on bot lane.
Hoshi, thoughts?
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I don't know. I don't think it's looking too good. Ohani's pretty far ahead. If he just like doesn't pull a King Civil, like this game should be over.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. So far, currently, they still got that A-Soul there, who can scale, even though, like, okay, let's talk about the nerfs to A-Soul that A-Soul got. Are they really nerfs, or are they more like soft nerfs?
Soul?
Yeah, because he got nerfed, you know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, Aurelion Soul is still going to be Aurelion Soul. If he is able to scale to late and he is able to, like, free fire, he's going to still kill things. I mean, I think he's worth.
placebo.
That's because Bennett hates Aurelion Soul. He confided that he bans that champion solo queue because he's a hater.
Oh my god, Dojo's is being dumb in chat. Should I ban him?
No, don't ban Dojo's. He'll leave.
No, this is the only league he has, man. Please don't do it to my son. This is the only thing he looks forward to.
Ban him, see what happens. What you gonna do, JoJo's? What you gonna do?
Yo, make Dojo's do one of those like vocabulary tests.
Nah,
before
for
everything
real.
gets back.
Go Google that shit, bro. You're on the fucking internet. Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
yo,
Sorry.
Honey is dead.
Massive charm, but they don't do enough damage. The jungler is there to support. King Sybil pushback does get the assist from the Rakan, but there we go. The push. The flash from Trundle misses, so it still has to walk in, doing some serious damage to Llama. The hook finds its way onto the Jinx. Ohani's still alive, but it's gonna the teeth. Does get the lantern out. Here comes the Anivia. Is gonna do some serious damage, but is getting knocked down by this Trundle slowly but surely. Is gonna find a kill. Can be resurrected, but the team is just gonna make their way back as Ohani did fall at the very end there.
Into the Ace Soul Shockwave. That, you know, maybe Ben is onto something, man.
Yo, Acel's fucking online.
Should I replay that, or am I gonna get yelled at again?
No, you can replay it. Follow your heart, Ben.
All right, go ahead and break it down for us.
You want me to break it down?
One of you were hosting.
Okay,
I got friends up in here.
I can't break
Okay,
it, bro. I
Ohani
don't know
is
how to
him, bro.
cast.
Okay, Ohani dodges the fucking slow from the Triss W, and then he takes the lantern and flashes out. He makes a super cool play, flashes in mastery mode, but it doesn't fucking matter because Aurelian Soul just killed his bitch ass.
No, let her cook, she's cooking.
And the Aurelian Soul gets it shut down onto the Jinx. Dude has his Roa, he is absolutely fucking cooking. Let's see. Let's get back into it.
Yeah, that's a lie. Alright, that was it. Alright, back to live.
Yeah, they're going back in. Dragon Mooncake is slowly being whittled down. The charm comes through. Should be just enough to stun them long enough to get the kill. King Sybil finds it. They will find a double kill.
Wait, why are we
and
flashing
now
in?
here comes Poppy. Just
why
in
we flashed in?
time.
Bruh.
Just in time to be whittled down.
Ain't no way.
Triple kill.
Ain't no fucking
Triple kill.
way,
for
man.
Sybil.
This makes mine and Hoshi's VRS lost a lot better, man. King Sybil is him.
Why are you bringing that up on stream?
We're
The
not
best is the
replaying that,
best.
by the way.
The past,
We're
I
not
mean,
replaying
that,
that.
it's crazy with it. I mean, look at him go. He's going crazy. He's not Malphite ulting, man. He is.
I think
popping.
I cast a curse. Oh, honey, I feel kind of bad.
Nah. They're fine though. What's the goal difference right now? It's only oh wait, what? Big Chillers are up.
Only? Yeah, only.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah,
3K.
Wait,
I
hold
mean,
up. Let's look at the actual goal. All right, what were you gonna say, Chelsea?
I mean, Bing. What is the name? Hard Hat Zone.
Yeah.
They were gifted like the freest dragon team fight of their lives. They get Drake 1. They get like 4 kills, and all they have to do is not die, right? Because they outscale. I mean, do they outscale? They have at least even scaling. I mean, I would try and play for scaling if I was.
Look like we have a new copy pasta. Thank you, Elsa. Y'all crack me up, man. This is why I love
This
y'all,
King
bro.
Sybil guy is. This Sybil guy is different, unironically, man.
Man, we even got international people up in here. Someone's posting in Arabic, bro.
That's
Like,
just copy,
Trish-
man.
Oh, I know. Let me cook. Damn.
Okay, fine, cook, man.
It's too
Cheers.
late. You already ruined the joke.
Okay, no, go for it.
Nah,
Sure.
I don't want to do it.
It would have been
anymore.
funny the first time,
Nah,
real.
Soren, cast. Nothing to cast. Never mind.
It's Mundo. He's
Sorry.
fine. He just runs away. That's it.
Cringy, man. It's a new nickname for you.
Yeah, I'm sure that one's gonna stick.
Oh, it is. Oh, it looks like Automod got somebody. Oh, Titan. He'll be alright. Anyway, like I was saying, Bing Chiller's up about what? 3K gold, 4K gold at this point. Ohani, I mean, look, they need to play, in my opinion, to what they drafted, alright? You played for Ohani to be your Lord and Savior, Ohani Christ. Let that man scale, and then let him do his job, and win the game. That simple. Like, no need to make extravagant or super crazy plays. If you can find a pick, sure, go for it. If you can get a combo off with the Anivia Poppy combo you drafted, go for it. As long as it's safe and not like when a neutral objective is around or something. But be smart about this, because at this point right now, y'all are like hard hat zone. That is, they're not. The game's not thrown away just yet, but there are steps to it that will lead up to it. And some of these misplays that they have done, when they look back at this VOD, they'll realize like, yeah, maybe we should have chilled out over there. So yeah, just play to your win con, bro, for real.
Yeah, flashing into 3 opponents by yourself is
Yeah.
usually not conducive to winning a game.
And that's not even
yeah.
BM. That's just like, what are you doing? No, for like, let's be real.
Yeah,
That's like,
yeah.
what are you doing? Your team is already
he
dead.
wanted. I mean, he wanted to he wanted to flash E Civil and try and like kill him with Dark Harvest. That's
But
like
his
thought
team
process.
was already dead though.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's right. You're asking what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He didn't get the E off before Civil got the jump, so it looks really bad. But I mean, that's what's going on in his head, right? It's like game 5. He made a mechanical misplay, and that shit's like definitely replaying his head. Oh, fuckers are nervous in game 5s. You know how it be.
Yeah.
Chelsea, which side
got
do you
that
think
Joker
outskills,
game.
by the way? Do you think red side outskills?
I think so. I mean, I feel like
But it's like
yeah,
in front of back, who stops Aurelion Sol, right? Like he just gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. Aurelion Sol's like breath is like kind of short range, right? So I feel like when he flies in, he gets Poppy and Niviad. Or like, yeah, that's like, I don't think Aurelion Sol is like a high enough range champion to abuse front to back compared to like a Jinx or like an Anivia who's going to be permanently looking to stop that. I don't know. I mean, I don't have enough experience like playing or casting Aurelion Sol to like say for sure.
Yeah, this new ace though is something different. Has he even showed up in pro play yet? Like,
Yes.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Marcel!
Big engage. The charm comes through. Alternative should fall. Is going to get into resurrecting, but will not be able to survive through it. Kobayashi, very weak, is going to get hit with that knockup with the Aurelion Sol. Aurelion Sol just mowing down many of them.
The Jinx.
Jinx finds 2.
Okay.
And
Wait, Aurelion's going crazy.
Way.
Oh,
Wait,
Aurelion's
Ohani's
still
in.
no. Aurelion's still
Ohani?
alive.
Honey, just not. Okay.
Aurelion's nutting on them!
Is that?
Oh my god, he just bust.
No. I don't know what happened there, but we
What
have a
happened
replay
was-
for it for sure.
Watch Anivia absolutely turbo fuck her flash.
All right, here you go.
Yeah, but Chelsea, I told you, right? Like nobody can get onto Asol. Like he just sits in the back and
Maybe you're right.
he just like kills everybody.
Look at this.
I thought Ohani's damage would be more, but it's yeah, you're right.
Yeah, look at
Asol.
Asol. He's literally in the bush. You see that?
Yeah.
Maybe this camp is
Absolutely
just
melts
bigger.
llama.
Yeah, like they don't have a way to get onto him.
Oh man.
I just don't know that
that's
camp's
tough.
range then, I guess.
Yeah, and there Hani continues to target. I don't even know who it was, but they target the wrong person, just not focusing the
But I don't
Aurelion
know
Sol
if like
them.
Ohani can even get in range.
Oh, here we go. Again, the Aurelion Sol just melting away front line. Won't really
fighting?
find anything. And there was a fight, but looks like Hard Hat Zone just
I'm
back
streaming in
away
Discord
now.
by the way too, Hoshi.
It's super pixelated for me. I don't know if it's like that for everybody
Oh,
else.
is it? Okay.
It is.
Yeah, for me it is. Yeah.
You want me to?
Why didn't y'all say something? Damn, I would have changed.
Hoshi, you want me to stream my
yeah,
POV?
stream it, please.
Okay. There you go.
Oh yeah, this is
Whatever.
better.
I mean, we're now in the game state, about 5k gold lead into the hands of Bing Chillers. They now also have secured the second Drake. Aurelion Sol firmly online, 5, 1, and 4. I mean, Jinx is also doing pretty well for himself, 6, 3, and 4. Has a fair few items now and should be spiking off here soon, but I mean, this Aurelion Sol is becoming a nuisance right now.
Heck yeah.
It's also Aurelion Sol, so who's that surprising?
A question, Hoshi. Do you think Aurelion Sol has the damage to do that if he doesn't get that free fight, like bot side? I think it might.
I think eventually he gets to that point, right? Like once he gets 3 items, he's like, it's gonna be no difference.
Wow.
And Marcel's just dead here.
Yeah, no, there's no even point. Yeah,
Wait.
saying that. They
That's
just
not-
melt it.
Low key, like, I feel like this game is over unless somebody really throws. Or we just bear and flip, I guess.
Okay, I think Shaka doesn't. I mean, Rendo's getting gold bots. I promise that doesn't matter at all. So, I mean, you can keep doing that, Rendo, but I mean, it's like all you can do. Like, Onivia's gone caught at the start of like what, 2 fights now?
Yeah.
It's like no clutch scene. Talk about like cocaine and playoffs, but that's like the sad reality of it. I don't know. Redakted brought me on here to be toxic, but I almost just feel bad.
People stop, bro. No, I did not. Don't lie.
That's literally what you said. Oh, Sybil is dead as shit.
Sybil immediately falls. Kobayashi's gonna get hit by the Aurelian Soul comment, but it's not gonna really do anything. Just a flex right off of it. Hunter will finally fall.
Okay.
Trundle getting a kill now.
Bro,
and now
somebody check fucking Sybil's PayPal, man. I swear to God.
Oh, wait, did he do the Tristana rocket jump in?
Yeah, he's fucking trolling!
Under turret, yeah, no, it was interesting. Inferno has nowhere to run, is gonna get stunned. Do they have the damage? Still the wall is up, can't go anywhere. The Aurelian Soul is gonna melt, but it's not gonna find anything. Too very low, and it looks like even though they're weak, they're just going to keep clearing out this wave. They're gonna give a recall. And now it should just be a matter of just resetting. They've taken the Baron buff away from most of Big and Chilling.
I'm literally about to DM Civil in game and be like,
no, you
bro,
better
you
not.
don't have to. I mean, like, you don't have to do anything. Just sit there, look pretty, and let the fucking Aurelian Soul carry you. It's disgusting.
I mean, none of these motherfuckers have clutch sheen except this ace fault, and these are. I mean, Honey's been playing like.
Yeah, he's playing decent.
He's been playing well.
Inferno's also playing pretty well.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It feels like people are messing up a lot when. I mean, it provides an entertaining game. I'm happy they're doing it. Because a one-sided stomp would not have been ideal for the viewing experience, but it's. I feel like this is just going to come down to who fucks it up the least. I mean,
yeah, you spitting.
Asol has like giant ulti. Like, Hard Hat Zone's gonna fight around the Drake. They're gonna lose it to Asol giant ulti unless someone gets caught, and I don't know. I mean, maybe Hard Hat Zone's stronger. Let me look at items. I mean, this Asol is 5-1 and 5, has a Biting Jewel plus 3 items. Zanivia's like 2 items to stopwatch and change. Wahani bought a Rapid Fire. Civil doesn't even have a IE. I'm just naming items at this point. I don't have a coherent point. Someone else.
Now you're doing your thing. What you mean?
I'm spitting. I'm just like reading these items as I see them.
Okay.
Them away. They will.
Red side is set up first. It's not bad.
It's not terrible for them. They did push Big Chillers away. The wall is going to keep them from.
No problem.
Okay.
I feel like Karma Warrior just wants to like fly in. Like he's looking like, yeah, let me get at him. He's restless.
I don't think Red Side wants to start this. I think it's kind of bad.
I also. I mean, look at the amount of zone control that they have. The killers actually are just not able to walk in.
Yeah, they're gonna take the Drake, and that is gonna be a.
Coming through.
Go crazy!
Man.
Oh, Honey's dead.
He's surrounded by 3. If he gets out, he's gonna get out of that? No, he
won't.
Rindo,
though.
Will finally fall. An alternative fresh hook.
Wait,
what? How the fuck did Sybil die?
Yeah.
Dragon Mooncake falls.
Nah, get me the fuck out of
in the
here.
Nivea zone. And now Hunter falls.
Oh my god.
There's no fucking way, man.
We have the same goddamn brain cell.
Yeah, he just dies fucking off screen. That's so cool.
Cheers,
Redakted, can you replay that shit?
Of course. You already know what time it is. Coming through for you.
How do you lose a fight when Jinx instantly dies? Like what?
That was okay. Let's watch this replay. All 5 pixels of it on our screen.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't know
he just
why.
died. He just died to Mundo. It's Mundo Tempest Thanos, I guess. Maybe that fucking inner turret was the difference maker.
Yeah, you remember when you were cooking him for no reason?
I wasn't cooking him. I'm just saying that it feels really bad when you have to like make a trade like that. I mean, it's the right play. When did I ever cook him?
Oh, and we have a pause. I'm just gonna stream my actual OBS.
So depressing, man.
And it's not that it's pixelated or redacted, it's like really zoomed out, so like none of us can see shit.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. But this pause gives us a good time to figure out some technical difficulties.
Right. Happened in Twitch chat.
What happened?
Nothing. They're just spamming fucking copy pastas.
Oh yeah, and that's why they keep getting timed out.
Yeah.
Dumbasses.
Unlucky. Wait, let's see. Let's get some content from Twitch chat during this pause.
All
Yeah,
right.
tell them to ask questions and we'll answer.
Yeah, we'll answer.
Go ahead, Twitch chat, ask them questions. They'll answer.
Yeah.
The tanks are getting racist.
Huh?
Nah, that was
Just
racist.
scroll up to see.
Flaydon's ADC or Civil ADC? Flaydon plays like a bitch, so I'm gonna go with Flaydon.
Damn.
I'm kidding. I feel bad. Civil was like playing well until he wasn't, you know?
You don't have to lie, Chelsea.
Can somebody answer what Scruff said in chat? I don't think I can answer that myself.
Why is Hoshi
me
making me
see.
so horny? Probably
Yeah.
because of that sultry voice.
Huh? Wait, hold on, keep going. I'm almost there, bro.
Oh hell no.
How did BCR win this game? Not trolling.
I don't know
It
why
fe-
it's fucking pixelated.
It feels like at the start of every fight we kill someone important, usually alternative. This time it was I believe they both died, alternative and Ohani.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually this Mundo is like not going to be able to like 1v9 Turbo Stomp, right? Like you get 6 items on your AD carry, 6 items on your Ace Hold, this Mundo will die, you know? There's not enough tank stats in League of Legends. Stop that from happening. We just gotta not lose the game before then. Will Civil int next fight? Thoughts on the R5 Poppy? I mean, it's weird. I'm picking Poppy into Trundle, but we have Anivia and they have a bunch of dashes. If your job is to play like a bitch and play for Ohani, it's like not the worst idea. Oh,
Okay. Well, okay. Llama's just gonna send them flying.
he can also do that, I guess.
They got a Nivea TP out, which is kind of big, I think.
Watercat's Pepe noting. That means I know I said something right. I love Watercat. Watercat, honestly, he's so elite, man.
No, he's not. He said I'm fucking washed.
I mean,
Was he lying?
kidding. Oh, yeah, they're fighting, they're
Maybe
fighting.
not.
Yeah, they are. Hunter Wolf is gonna get hunted down. Llama's still trying to keep the jungler away. Will only take a little bit of damage, though. It looks like BCR are gonna try to make their way over, but now both teams just gonna make their way back towards mid, seemingly. But they're running into a posture here from BCR. Just a little bit of trade damage, though.
Is this giving you guys everything you wanted from a VCR Hardhead Zone Game 5 though?
I
mean,
guess.
It's more interesting than the 3 stomps. That
I
we've
mean,
seen
I'm having
earlier.
fun.
Yeah.
So,
I'm having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun, personally.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
one
if
way
they're
to put
having
it.
fun. But
Nah, them motherfuckers stressed as hell. I already know.
Yeah.
I guarantee you. I
Yeah.
guarantee you somebody's palms are so freaking sweaty right now. Like, put some hand sanitizer on, dry yourself out if they can hear me.
I'd hope not. I'd hope they'd be focusing on the game. It's game 5.
If this was Dojo's, he'd have this thing on at the same time as he's playing.
You can tell everybody's nervous because there's 10 people around fucking mid.
Oh, that wall is gonna leave Inferno off onto their own. They're not gonna be able to do enough damage. to Kobayashi. That healing is insane.
Dragon
Llama's
sent
gonna
to
get knocked
Narnia.
down. Aurelian Soul gets stunned up.
Oh,
Finally,
Nivea said.
Tristana finds 2. Civil making an impact here. The Comet comes out. It's not gonna do too much. That is gonna be 2
Oh,
for
Civil.
1. Civil gets caught out.
Okay.
He's gonna rocket jump away though. The Jinx rocket comes through. Doesn't find anything. Trying to find a kill on the Dragon Mooncake. Not enough range though. Hunter Wolf is gonna
I'm
go
looking for the
hunting.
flank.
Here they go. They're just trying to escort Dragon Mooncake out.
Yeah,
and
they should go to
will do
Baron.
so.
The Baron's free.
yeah, you have Ace Soul, Trundle, Tristana. You melt the living shit out of that. Rindo's gonna try and have something to say about it, but I don't.
Nah,
we
this thing
see
milks.
on my waypings for what reason? Oh, Rindo is on top of this Ace-Hole though.
Yeah, but they'll be able to move out. We'll do some burn damage
Oh, they
along
kill
the
him.
way.
Is that-
Oh, Hani.
He's dead.
Rindo,
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh.
And Bing chose Rush, get the Baron. With Mountain Drake in 20.
Yes. That also brings Aesol to 7, 2, and 8. A little bit fed at this point. Just about 20 CS over the Anivia. The gold lead is actually only about 5k, which I say only, seeing as it's been such a brutal game. We're coming up on the 50
It's been a brutal
kills.
series, bro.
you guys think Hardheadstone realizes how far they're down? Because that like Mundo play was not a 5k gold down type thing. That's a I think we are. That's a I think we are way stronger than them. Let's force them off the Nash.
Really?
You know, type of-
I don't think it's that. I think it's like if they get banned, we might be fucked out of this game. Let's try something. I think they
Sure?
definitely know
You
that they're
haven't-
behind.
I think. I mean, shit. If you just look at mid lane items, holy crap. Aesol compared to the Anivia, I mean, sure. Alternative has 3.5 items complete. You know, half being the boots. But look at Aesol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Like, wow.
Yeah,
I don't,
feel like-
I don't think they can 5-man siege bottom. I think Gragas should go catch the mid wave and then sync it up, and then he can TP bottom if they want to go ahead and do that.
What do you think Hardheads all need to do though? Then
I mean, they just stall it out. Like, being chillers is wasting their Baron. They're just sitting here for what?
Yeah.
no, I
Unless it's gonna force an issue.
okay.
Gragas is gonna get stunned, gets pulled back. The
Oh
combo
my
from Aurelian
God.
Soul. Oh! Sybil gets the kill. Jinx does find a response onto the Gragas. Aurelian Soul is trying to whittle down. I was gonna say little the tanks have left, but I mean at the end of it, somehow Mundo is still practically full health now. So they do trade 1 for 1, but that is a Baron buff also going down for CBR. So don't know how worth that is. No major objectives up for the next 3.5 plus minutes. So I mean it's really on CBR right now to see what they do with this Baron.
Yeah, man. And at this point, honestly, like, I do agree with what Hoshi was saying. Maybe the Inferno should have went and split mid. Because, yeah, I mean, you draft Anivia basically for the intention of, we're going to make sieging very difficult for you. And, yeah, they wasted a lot of their Baron just trying to 5-man bot when they could have split the pressure elsewhere on the map and then forced somebody to go respond to the Gragas in another lane. And honestly, I mean, for Bing Chill, do you think Bing Chillers know they're that ahead?
I think so. Yeah.
No, because if they did, then why are they grouping up as 5?
Bro, it's game 5 to get into finals, right? Like the pressure is 100% there.
But like you said, like they could have had Gragas split.
Yeah, they're
you still
nervous.
think you still
They're
think nerves are
nervous as
just
shit, man.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
dude.
Okay.
Yeah, they're nerd. No, I'm with Toki on
100%.
this. Like setting Gragas as split is like the right call, right? But
Yeah.
how you are if you are the Gragas, you are terrified of leaving your team and not being there for the fight.
100%.
You are absolutely quaking. Oh my god, this Jinx is going Hex Drinker.
I mean, do you blame her? Is that wrong? Why is that wrong?
I think you need more damage.
You just go BT, no?
Yeah, or like a
Yeah,
BT
I was
or
thinking
something.
BT too, yeah. But I mean, probably Hex Drinker is more cost effective right now, right? No?
Not sure.
I mean, cause what, Hex Drinker is 1300? That's the same as a what's that shit
BF
called?
sword,
The BT,
yeah.
BF sword? And that it would be the last item she needs to complete her set.
Oh, Aesol just bought Rabadons.
Oh god. Let me see how much his AP is.
I mean, Ace is full build. He is not
Yeah.
getting much
How much star
stronger.
does he got?
Actually, he infinite scaled with Stardust. What am I saying? Yeah, he's gonna absolutely. He is absolutely going to get a lot stronger. Never mind, I lied.
Wait. Did he take what tree does he have? Did he take Gathering Storm? Oh my God, he has Gathering Storm too. Oh God.
Yeah, I guess Acel goes infinite and Jinx can't go infinite, so Acel outscales. I don't know much about this Acel champ. I'm gonna keep it like a $1.85 with you.
Oh boy. Well.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
so, go ahead, Soren. Go ahead. It's my fault.
I was just gonna say
Actually,
it
let
looks
me
like
play
both teams
Vision
are
while you're
setting
doing
up for
that.
this Drake fight. Excuse me. It's gonna come up in about 40 seconds.
You're terrified, bro. Holy shit.
Both of these teams are playing so safe. And
no, but I mean,
fair,
Hard Zone, they can't see shit, and they're terrified to walk into that river. Just go through
Oh my
mid.
god. Look at how big Acel he is, man. Like, we're playing Jinx without lifesteal. I hope the 10 ability haste is gonna be worth it for this Maw.
Don't waste all your mana on fucking the minions, though, honey, bro.
Okay, I mean, you gotta clear the way.
When is it? When is the dragon up? I can't see the timer.
In 7 seconds, 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Are you not watching on Chelsea stream? Just watch my stream
I
for replays.
I am, but she doesn't have objective timers up.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Wow.
You know what? We're just gonna live with the suspense of it, okay?
Wait, they're burning it. I think they just get it.
I mean, they get it.
I think if you bring chili, you just play for fight. Look here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait, here comes it. Here comes it.
Rakan jumps in but dies immediately. Jinx and Bobby find the kill. Four still left.
Just
Jinx
get
still
out,
has
right?
to back
Just
away
get out.
because that rocket. Inferno getting whittled
Okay,
down.
well, Hani dodged the
Inferno Inferno goes golden.
Ahani 3 hitting.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he was.
Oh my god.
Somehow that's a 1-for-1.
Okay, I have a
What's
replay
the-
of that.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm not even in the game. I'm
Comment.
fucking nervous.
That comet was insane. Did you see the size of it?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
like its diameter was the entirety of river.
What is
Jesus.
that? Both supports die and like both ADCs are trying to hit. I thought Ohani was gonna go crazy, but Sybil pressured him off. There's no way nobody dies here.
Gragas with the full. I think Rakan really needs to be playing for flanks in these fights, to be honest. He's trying to like go in from the front and he's like instantly dying.
Hoshi, I'm streaming it, the game, like on my camera through virtual
Okay.
OBS, so you should be able to see timers that way. Damn, I need to do something about my auto mod. Just time bait it out. I CBA.
Breathe my baby boy, please,
I'm
bro.
not a real streamer right now. I'll figure it out later. But anyway, besides the point, yeah, this is getting very, very scary honestly, for both sides. I don't even know, like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. Like,
I mean,
We-
I also
okay,
get
we
kind
know-
of why they're playing so safe is because you're kind of right. But all the team fights, none have been perfect here. No one's really playing a perfect game because they're so nervous. And with that, they're making so many mistakes. I would also be terrified because one mistake could cost a team fight.
Speaking of team fights,
oh, look at
they're
Sybil.
looking on
Look at
top
Sybil
of
right
it.
here. Look at Sybil right here.
Yeah, he's cooking, bro. He's looking. He's gonna jump in. Please don't
A lot
jump
of
in.
damage on the Kobayashi.
my, wait, hold on.
Kobayashi's pushed right back.
Yeah, they gotta get
in.
Rindo. Oh, he gets the lantern? Okay, cool.
The Rindo
Yeah.
doesn't have flash. Oh,
Yeah, but he's back to practically full health, so he's good to fight again besides missing ult. They are going to start Baron here, and they could whittle it down. They have Asol just melting it.
Yeah, he's
Gragas
melting
Comes
it.
out.
Oh, Inferno.
Inferno goes golden.
they trade
but
Llama?
Baron- Llama's
Llama's
immediately
dead.
going to fall.
He's alive.
Sybil finds the kill. No charm coming out from Coach Pizza. Coach Pizza gets
Oh my god,
Ohani-
Ohani's right in the middle of the A solo.
Ohani's dead!
Oh, that's
wait,
good.
Aurelian's also
the
dead.
Asol.
It's a civil moment. It's a civil moment.
No,
Someone fucking help the Tristan!
Wait, why did he jump out?
Okay, the Trundle should find the kill, and Sybil
cut off
survives
Soren's
barely. Mundo making his way.
oh my god, I got another replay coming up. If y'all wanna,
I mean, this
That was such a weird. Oh, wait, no, we're
win
still.
this?
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure he wins. Yeah, he wins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Trundle
Kobayashi
attempt-
can't do anything. Oh yeah, that
Civil,
attack.
Civil just jumps in.
No, Sybil, please don't.
They're stalling it. They're stalling his death timer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So while that's happening,
Go again.
here you go. You go to replay.
Okay. Baron started.
Look at Ohani that was such a great ace ult, bro. Right in the E. Oh, right in the E and everything. And
Honestly though, if Ohani flashes like over the wall,
Yeah,
he
over
might
the wall.
flash up?
He might, yeah, if he flashes
he
up, he
flashed.
might kill everybody.
Oh man.
He probably just wins them the game there.
He tried to flash out of the ace ult, but he didn't like clear it. He was getting dragged towards the center of the. I think he tried to go over the wall. That's the only explanation, and he was just dragged back.
Okay. We're now in about an 8k gold lead. Baron was secured by.
Oh, look at this fucking death
DCR.
bush. They're just killing. Wait, they might find somebody. Oh no, it was
They saw him,
blue
they saw
trick.
him.
It was blue trick.
Yeah. They also have Baron coming up for this team fight. Drake's up in about 30 seconds. This is very favored for them.
Yo, look at their vision, dog.
Unless
Oh, yeah.
two of them come through.
Wait, are they
like-
stuck?
Right?
Oh, here comes
Where's
Zip.
Yeah.
Sybil?
Oh, he's fine.
Oh,
what are we
no,
doing?
Llama.
Llama's out.
Okay.
Oh, but Inferno's there.
Oh,
Does Inferno kill?
what am I
Okay.
watching?
What did-
Oh,
Hey,
Inferno
Rindo's
was
Rindo's
golden.
tank. Rindo's
The
tank.
hook
Oh,
No,
he's
he's
dead.
fine. Gragas is dead. Gragas is dead.
Oh,
my God.
The hook comes through. I think Coach. Yeah,
Correct
Coach
it.
Keats is down.
Holy shit. There's no way, man.
This is now a 5v4. They do have Baron, but they have a man up. Poppy's very weak though. Drake's about to spawn if it's not already. Yeah, it's up.
They're doing it.
Starting
It's
it.
gone.
It's gone. Yeah. Nope. That is gonna
Just
be
run. Just
stole.
run. Just run.
They gonna push this? No. Yeah. Why? Okay. No, they're gonna leave. Okay.
Holy fuck, man.
What are we watching?
I don't know. Oh, the Hex Drinker got sold for just a BF sword now.
Oh,
Okay. Llama's gonna get pushed. Won't really do anything.
Rindo was getting
Kobayashi's
fucking
dead.
turbo news.
Oh my! That damage done to the
The
Mogo's
shockwave, the
gone.
shockwave, they're exploding.
Alternative's gone.
Holy
Llama.
fucking damage.
Yo,
Llama's
they're
dead.
I can
they're
only
all-
zoom
they're all
out
dead.
so
Ohani's
much.
dead.
Yeah,
That's
Good.
his game.
that's game.
That's
Yeah, it's
game.
game. It's game.
That's his game.
God.
Holy shit.
Nah, what a
Really-
crazy
really
game
is-
5.
That
Fucking
laser
Karma
beam
Warrior,
executed
bro.
is insane.
Okay, this Aurelian champ is not okay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it just fucking ends like that, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's game.
It's just over. Like, what the fuck? No grand cinematic team fight, they just get fucking washed?
Yeah, Chelsea is real League of Legends. None of that pussy shit.
Wow.
You really watched that game, all 44 minutes of that game, and you're gonna tell me, never mind.
Nah, say what you gotta say, Chelsea. Say it with your chest.
I'm not saying it, man.
Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, don't say it. You might get my Twitch channel reported. I'm not trying to get in trouble. with
Ends
that.
like that, man. I mean, no. Both teams. That was just a very entertaining game to watch. Like, love it or hate it, the quality of League of Legends there. That was the game
That
of
was
all time.
significantly more fun than the other three.
Oh my god.
I
Should
mean-
I try and get one of them in here for an interview or not?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
get him in
yeah.
here, bro. Get him in here.
Throw him into the wolves then.
Look at Civil with the damage. Outdamage Ohani by 20k. That's
yo.
insane. I mean, he's jumping in all the time, and you better hope he's doing damage. I mean, once he calmed down a little with some of the Tristana plays, I think like he was able to use the range of his passive, and he was able to actually like play those fights, really well. He was pressuring Ohani a lot at the end, causing. I mean, he realized that his role is like secondary carry to this Aurelian Soul, because the Aurelian Soul champion is fucking Thanos. So,
I mean, Civil did almost 70k damage. Only just beating the Aurelian Soul, who did 55k, which is more than anyone else on Hard Hat Zone. The top two damage dealers out damaged everyone else on their opponent's team.
Alright, we are getting Civil and Hunter Wolfsteal.
Oh, that's a motherfucker.
Okay.
Hacker Wukong Trundle 5, man.
Alright, bringing them in now. There's one, and there's the other.
Yo, congrats on the dub, boys.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Congratulations, gamers.
Yeah, how you feeling after that full, I guess 4 maps today, but 5 map series?
I'm not waking up with a voice tomorrow. That shit was crazy.
Holy fuck.
And we gotta play tomorrow too. It's gonna be tough.
Yes,
With
sir.
this voice.
Yes,
I'm gonna-
sir.
That's right.
Oh yeah, oh guys,
y'all
they're
agreed
ganking
to
me.
the finals, right?
Yeah,
we gotta-
we got
yeah,
shit.
we gotta
What are
date
we? You think
tomorrow.
we're fucking done? Come on, dude. We got more games.
It's like I got tomorrow finals, and then I got fucking Thursday, like another big huge game. It's fucked.
Oh,
Back to back to back.
yeah, that's right. Dojos, I am literally going to ban you if you do not shut the fuck up.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm
But no,
God.
This
that
is
was
not your interview. This is not your team. You know what? Yeah, I'm timing this motherfucker out, bro.
Yo, that's his ass.
So elite.
Yeah, but
Wait, Sybil,
continue. I'm sorry about that, yeah.
wait, Sybil, I have a question for you. Did you guys feel like you guys were ahead in that last game? Because that was something that we were talking about, and like I was trying to tell them that it was just the pressure of the game 5, you know, trying to get to finals, but they were like concerned that you guys didn't know that you guys were as far ahead as you guys were. Can you talk to me a little bit about like the nerve situation in the mid game?
Yeah. So we played like we were ahead because we actually used like objective bounties for them as like an indicator. Like, all right, we lost that. I remember we lost a fight, and then my top laner was like, "Don't worry, like we had objective bounties. Like they're fucking behind." Like, so it was pretty solid. Like that we knew to push the lead, but there was times where we kind of started conceding in mid game, or maybe we were stronger for sure. But I think it was in the name of playing for like objectives and drakes where we felt like we could win.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the biggest misconception we had, I think we're a little bit split, was that like Asol Tristana, where we want to get the Tristana ahead because you choose Tristana, but we also have to acknowledge that we have Asol, so it's hard to move around the map the way we could with like say a different man later. But I think it was that realization that we also like we started playing a little bit slower. Like we still end up finding good fights. I think some of the early fights they were definitely them favored, and we didn't see it fast enough. But then also we found good fights, good angles to get back in. Asol started scaling, and once we kind of got the ball rolling, we knew in certain fights we were stronger. We just had to make sure we played the front to back. We shredded the front line because Mundo just gets fucking shredded by Asol after like a certain point, especially with like Trundle R. Like same thing with Poppy. Poppy should not have gone Divine Sunder, Dark Harvest. She just had to be another tank. I think she doesn't have enough. I don't think she had enough damage to threaten anything late game, or maybe
Yeah,
they
she
were
didn't.
to let it go late game. So yeah, I mean Ohani. I think they all played well. Honestly, that was a really close fucking series.
Yeah,
I agree.
Especially
I mean, yeah.
coming in down 1-0 and everything like that. So like, what were you guys? I mean, obviously, I know nobody wanted to delay the series and everything like that, but because that did happen and you guys were already in an 0-1 hole, how did you guys like prepare and get your mental right coming in knowing you were 0-1 and you had to basically fight an uphill battle?
Wait, no, we called in that server downage, so
Oh, did
it
you?
wasn't unexpected. Yeah, like we made the call after game 1. We were like, we probably need a breather. No, but all jokes aside, like we were like, dude, we went through game 1 draft. I think the nerves were hitting us in draft because people were just shouting champions out, and that shit did not work out. Like we had a Sejuani on Hunter Wolfsteal, right, playing Sejuani, and then we had 3 lanes that couldn't play with them. So I think we just could not play League of Legends that game.
Yeah.
So we came into this series like talking about how we're just gonna play like the games that we had, the strategies we had played throughout the split that was successful, like instead of trying to clam up. And because we tried to over adjust to them because their jungler is just going to play like fucking degenerate engage shit every opportunity he has. So we tried to over adjust and pick like all the scaling and zone control, and it fucking sucked. So we ran it back with better comps.
Yeah, and I think another big thing was like during our last series when we like quick 3-0'd. Was it 3-0? I think it was. I'm not sure now.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Clean.
what's it called? Well, I think for me, watching like Ohani's perspective on his stream, like it gave me a lot of insight into the way they played and how they like operated. So I knew Ohani is like really good mechanically, but he's not going to win his lane. He's not going to play to win his lane. He's going to play to like scale and win these team fights. So it gave me a lot more like freedom and being able to match like Llama, get him off his fucking comfort picks because he does play like the Jarvan vibe pretty well.
Yeah.
And obviously for our team, it doesn't work as well. Like for me playing it, like the Sejuani, a little bit like less aggressive, I guess, but like it just doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
So what's it called? Taking him off those picks, he put Poppy R5 here. I mean, it is what it is, but like I don't think that's the angle here. He has to be trying to play the front line, but like it's just not as much his style. He did find a good, nice play early, but like overall, it's not to what he wants to do. And I think just putting him off his comfort gave me a lot more freedom in these games.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I also wanted to teach him that it takes more than one game to sun somebody.
Oh.
Nah, for real though. Like I mean, I'm gonna be real. I think there was only a few people that thought maybe y'all were gonna win. I mean, just because of Hard Hat's own success they had in the regular split, you know. Flay said he believed in y'all the entire time. What do you want to say to all the people that did have faith in you all, and you know, and now you get to face Dorado Gaming Omega in the finals, and actually this is your first finals in the CCS ever, right? For all of y'all and just your org, right?
Yeah, definitely, for sure, for my org. I don't know about for Hunter. You make finals before?
Not in CCS. I don't know. We got swamped last season. So
Nah, that's it. So we weren't. Yeah, this is definitely a first for us.
Yeah, you know, my only chip got rescinded too. So you know, we gotta strike with the iron cut. I might be able to get the back-to-back CCS chips. This is my last time in novice, so you know
we're looking.
Get both of them.
Yeah, and this is the only time like that y'all can claim to be the CCS champions, because you know we're not gonna be here next split, so this is like supreme bragging rights.
Right, for sure.
The only time I can sweep dojos back to back.
Oh no!
Good thing I timed out already.
You're gonna have the timeout. You might as well just time out all of trash talk like right now, bro.
God,
like,
I'm getting two messages coming, 3 messages, 4.
I'm just trying to meme, man. I'm just trying to meme. But like, actually though, like,
I will ask y'all this: do you want me to let him into the voice chat real quick?
I don't mind. I just want to have a civil conversation.
Nah, yeah, wait.
It's not gonna be civil. It's not gonna be happy. It's not gonna happen.
I'm just gonna say I fucked your mom like a bunch of times.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? Since finals are gonna happen tomorrow, maybe we'll do a special podcast.
You should, because I'll finally have time to listen to it, because you know I'm not going to fucking work tomorrow, bro.
Oh no, I was gonna ask if y'all was gonna show up.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna try.
Like, be a guest.
Bro, we have
before the
overnight
finals,
fucking,
bro. Trash talk before the finals.
We have overnight to prep, man. We have 15 hours to prep.
You guys had way more hours of prep. Come on, you guys. Oh wait, no, you didn't. You didn't know who was gonna. I guess you probably prepped for Hard Hat actually.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people saw game 1. They were like, "Damn, it's clipped."
I mean, I thought Hard Hat would win, but I don't think it was impossible for you guys to win. I'm not surprised you guys showed up tonight.
Yeah.
I saw game 1 and I thought we got clipped, honestly. But like, we bring it back.
No, I had to talk everyone down a little bit. Not everybody, but I had to talk a few people down. Like, it's all right, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
That's why we got 5 of them games. But all right, yeah, I don't know. To answer your question, you asked like 10 minutes ago about for the people who did show up.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, I appreciate them. I'm much love Chiller Season. You guys know how it
Chiller
is.
Season indeed. I'm sure Demo's watching somewhere.
Oh, you know he is. What the fuck? You know he's.
Oh, and before Ohani wants to come in real quick, so I'm gonna bring him in because I know he'll be civil.
I just want to like clarify, like, you know, like Ohani's not handless and he has a brain, because he said he's like naming in chat that he doesn't have a brain. I just think your playstyle wasn't as proactive as like your jungle mid, like your jungle
No. Let me clarify what I was trying to say. Like, he's not bad. I thought he played pretty well. It's just, he's not my fucking father. That's all I wanted to say. You know?
Oh, you know what? Never mind, Ohani. I'm gonna bring you in because I don't need no rebuttal. I do want to congratulate all of y'all, though. Flay finally released Group B All Pro. And let's see. Hunter Wolfsteal, you got first team. And Karma Warrior got second team for mid. And Coach Pizza as well, second team. So, but let's see. So MVP candidates are now Hunter, Karma. I guess Coach Pizza did not get enough points though. You have to have more than 25 points. So at least 2 people from the chosen org are available or viable to be MVPs.
Yeah, but we know that shit. It's not going to us. Come on, bro.
I think Dorado shooting me down.
I mean, but look, no, we literally just said this. Actually, I was just talking to Chelsea and them, and I was like, "Yo, if Alternative and Hard Hat Zone lose, does he still get? Does that? I know this is why we see. This is Flay's fault. This is absolutely Flay's fault because all of y'all are now gonna look at this series and think about it when voting for who should be MVP for the regular season, and we're in playoffs right now. But you gotta remember, this is for regular season, so like, you know, sure. MVPs do lose in the playoffs sometimes. It literally happened like.
I mean, we had a good regular season. Yeah, we had a good regular season though, so I'm not even mad about it. Listen, it's just it's a popularity contest. We just want to win the tournament. That's all we care about.
Oh, apparently.
Well, I gotta add.
Apparently, they got ad gang. Sorry.
Oh, they got ad gang.
Oh, should we wait?
I'm just gonna wait for the ad.
Nah, you're good. I'll wait too.
Yeah. Oh my god, 4 ads redacted, man.
Wait,
dude, I told you I haven't used this shit I haven't used this shit in like 2 years, man. I don't remember.
That's a GG. Fine, we wait.
Suck my dick, all of y'all, bro. For real. Y'all not
boy's
gonna
looking
talk
a
to
little
me
broke.
crazy in my fucking stream. You got me fucked up. All y'all can suck my dick. For
About
real. Fuck off.
get wave banned.
Suck my dick. I'm grabbing my shit right now. Fuck off.
Huh? I'm stroking my shit. What the fuck?
He's going hard right now.
I ain't hard. Y'all just talking crazy to me on my
Yo,
own
I fucking,
stream.
I literally,
my dick, bro.
I literally zoned out for 30 seconds and I hear this motherfucker talking about his meat, man. What?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's that ad fucking hitting him, bro.
Alright, the ad, bro. I literally turned this shit off for like 3 fucking hours. Y'all can suck my
I
dick.
got 5 ads.
I got 5 ads.
I got 4.
I got 3.
Alright.
Hey, man, got the fucking E, bro. Come on.
Exactly.
Where the fucking hate's my
I am broke, Flay. Sub. Pussy ass. Alright, the ad's
Ad's over. Alright, Civil. Tomorrow, you guys play against Dorado Gaming Omega. What are you doing if they send Hoshi 80 carry, man?
Oh, we hitting the dip, bro. We're having crab signing on the account. You know how it is, bro. Like,
no, me and Civil already handshake.
Yeah.
Inferno's not allowed to come support, and I'm not allowed to guide it.
okay, yeah, Inferno top, bro. But if you switch to AD, we're gonna have to bring the morgue down like B1.
No, keep that motherfucker up there, bro. Keep him away from me.
Can we look at this? Look at their team and say, how the fuck is Hoshiumi allowed? Literally 5-role player, fucking literally 1v9 every role. It's fucking terrifying. How is this allowed?
All right, don't do tricks on it.
Hey, if we go up 2-0, bro, I'll see you in the jungle.
Yo, the flex though. Alright.
But alright,
so
y'all.
weird.
So congratulations once again on the win. And oh wait, Soren, are you here? Soren, did you have
I'm
any
here.
question to ask? I realized everybody else.
I asked one earlier. I'm just vibing, man. I'm feeling good.
Okay.
It's like 1:30 in the morning. I'm just out here. I got some iced tea. I'm living life.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and close this shit out because everybody can go to sleep and let these guys go to sleep so they can prepare tomorrow for their next game or tonight. Congrats, y'all, once again on the win. It was really a crazy series, and I'm very excited to see tonight's game. Yeah. Congrats once again, and yeah, I'm excited to see who's gonna be our first intermediate champion here. So last call for shout outs and whatnot you want to give, or a little bit of BM. We'll start with Civil. Yeah, go ahead, Civil.
Yeah, shout out Demo, shout out all the chillers that were watching that I linked. It's fucking chiller season 2 and tomorrow. Bring the same energy. We want to be the underdogs. So
yeah, and shout outs to there's some chillers, Mr. Krabs, the goat, and then like hopefully it's not a sleep diff tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Cheers,
Hopefully,
man. It took me a second, but I caught it.
We're about a Zoe bubble in IRL.
Oh man! All right, thank you so much, chillers. Appreciate y'all for doing this interview. I know y'all are really tired, but thanks once again, man. Y'all have a good night.
You too,
Chelsea,
thanks.
no problem. Chelsea, Soren, Hoshi, y'all got any last words?
Yeah, I got some. You got me?
Yeah.
One last thing.
Nah, Hoshi, you go last, cause I know you.
No.
I just wanted to say follow me on twitter.com/Dorado.
Oh,
I'll be dropping bangers. I'll be dropping bangers. Redakted. Yeah, bro, I got
Hell
to.
no, man.
Yo, he
I
be
need my
dropping.
followers to go up.
Ain't nobody trying to follow you and
Yo,
see
he be
tweets about
dropping
you missing
banger.
her.
You're such a hater, man.
Bro, he be going through it, man.
Huh?
Oh wait, Flay just said because y'all are both second seeds, we're gonna have to use tiebreakers to determine this side selection.
Yeah, that's what the cross group was for.
Oh
I
wait,
think.
Doggo has head to head, so okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Why
No,
didn't you just
no,
say
we could
that?
do. Oh, all right, never mind. I was gonna say we
do a
flip a
tactical
coin.
flip.
Nah, we good, bro. Nah, we good.
Yo, do a stream. Do a stream coin
Oh
flip.
my god.
Nah.
Oh,
All right,
God, do
Chelsea,
it.
any last words?
I don't got no words, man.
All right, man. Soren.
I'm good. Good night.
Soren said, "Get me the fuck up out of
I'm
here,
so
bro."
tired.
Soren,
I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten since 3 this afternoon.
Yo,
Hungry.
Bro, take care of yourself, man. Come on.
Bro, my college student.
So am
That doesn't
I.
exist.
Man, I literally went and got Chipotle before this. Hochi and Soren.
Before this, you were eating a burrito during game 2.
Exactly. That's why. Hey, look, I already told you what the business was. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, though. Tune in tomorrow, actually, at 8 p.m. Eastern for the intermediate finals. Dorado Gaming Omega against Bing Chiller's Rush. The conclusion is here. You don't want to miss it. Until then, peace out, stay safe, and I'll have fun. Peace.